Hey yo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil, and tonight we're gonna have a nice little chill Slime Rancher 2 stream. At the end of the last stream, which I think was the 5th, today's the 8th, Emmy went ahead and gifted me Slime Rancher 2, which is we played the game preview of on Xbox PC Game Pass, and I was like pretty absorbed into it. I didn't realize I had played for almost 2 hours in that sitting. And honestly, I also figured out after stream why that was a game preview. The fuck? Oh, there's a Twitch update. Oh, dude, I do not. Never mind. There's a Twitch update on mobile, and it really threw me off. I'm like, what's going on over here? Yeah, so I completely figured out why it's a game preview, which is because Slime Rancher 2 is in early access, which stated it right on the screen. I just did not read it initially. It's been in early access since like September 2022, so this is not the full game. It's not the full release. There's still some areas that are like sectioned off, and like you can tell like it looks like it's gonna be a giant doorway, but there's no way to get through it. They're gonna add it eventually, like a new area or something. But yeah, Emmy gifted me this last stream, which was, I believe, Tuesday the 5th. It is now Friday the 8th. Yes. So Wednesday I played it for 11 hours. Yesterday I had played it for only 7 hours. My left hand started to hurt because I don't really do mouse and keyboard at all, which is how I'm playing this game. So yeah, I had to stop because my left hand was hurting. So I only played 7 hours, and then today I think, what am I sitting at? 2 minutes this session. Thanks, Steam. Any other time you would tell me how long I've been playing this for. 22.2 hours in the past 3 days. So I've played for about 4 hours today. And I decided I just kind of wanted to stream a little bit of it and, I don't know, chat. So, let's get into this. I'll kind of explain things as we go along. It looks like the game volume might be too loud. Which I thought when I bought this game, I had set my settings to, what I had it the previous night. Set it to 50. Just up that a little bit on my end. Good beans. Alright, so apparently How Long to Beat says this game can be beaten in 9 hours. gotten a little, like, lost here and there. Maybe not lost. Not sure what to do or where to go here and there. But even then, it didn't feel like I'd lost a lot of time. I think it's just because I'm doing a lot of exploring, a lot of, like, slime ranching. But yeah, at the beginning of the game, there's these 3 giant slimes on the main island. I didn't know what to do with them. Eventually I looked it up and found out if you feed like 15 to 20 of the food that they prefer to them, they will blow up and reveal portals. Or at least 2 of them will reveal portals to the other islands. And I've done that, and now at this point I'm kind of back at that point where I'm like, I don't know what to do. Apparently credits do roll in this game, so I've just been exploring, trying to find the treasures, and I've got like 2 more of those big slimes on a different island left, but I don't think they're going to reveal another teleporter. But I could be surprised here. That's mainly what I'm going to work on in this stream. That, and we should probably start off by feeding a ton of my slimes and shit in this game. So, yeah. This game is a mixture of, I was talking to Emmy about this. This game to me is a mixture of like Animal Crossing New Horizons, Pikmin, Dragon Quest Builders. It's giving me vibes of a lot of different games. And I'm already doing the Animal Crossing New Horizons thing where I am decorating to the point where my frame rate is already pretty low, like significantly lower here than it was when I first started the game. So like starting the game out, I had about 110 FPS in this first area of the observatory. Now in the top corner it says about 65 to 70 at any given time, going down as low as like 63. So I'm doing the Animal Crossing New Horizons thing where I keep adding so much stuff, decorations-wise, that I'm literally lowering the frame rate of the main area here. Yeah, I've got tons and tons of corrals of different, you guys are good on food. Of different slimes, mainly the Largos. So I'm trying to save space, because if you just have corrals of each purebred slime, you're gonna run out of space, and it's not gonna be as efficient. So if you make Largos, you can harvest 2 different types of plorts here. So like I've got tabbies mixed with pinks here, so I can harvest both at once. Because there's a lot of slimes. And I even got to the point where I was just overwhelming myself. I even Googled it to see if I was the only one having this problem, or if I was playing the game wrong or whatever. Apparently a lot of people, or at least some other people, I wouldn't say a lot, but there's a good chunk of results if you look it up. A good chunk of results of people who had the same thing as me, where it's just like, I'm overwhelmed, you know? So like, basically one Reddit post stated things that was exactly what was going on with me, where I felt like I didn't have enough time to explore because I was constantly running back and forth, filling up these machines to feed these guys at certain intervals, and then constantly like removing all the plorts, and like not having enough time to, not doing it fast enough to be able to go out and explore. And eventually I just decided I'm just going to kind of let the plorts fill up, and every now and then I'll empty it out and shit. As long as they're topped off on food, they're good. As long as the stuff keeps growing, we're good. And I set, you can see the turtle to rabbit basically showing how fast the food can come out. I set that to the lowest setting because I don't keep enough enough Largos in here that it's really worthwhile to have it at the max speed, because food will just go bad. What's up, Razor? Although some of these little shits are still hungry. So yeah, like I've just got this main area here, a couple areas for getting fruit. I think I've got carrots at the front. some of these I'm having a hard time keeping topped off. Like this cage was so full that I actually had to make a second corral for them. So they eat food a lot faster. That's why I've got it on the medium setting. And like I'm having such a hard time keeping up with keeping these things empty, because if I do this one first and then go empty out all the other cages, it'll be back up to like 60 by the time I get done with all the other cages. Because there's like 3 other areas. Or not cages, corrals. But I've made myself rich by doing this. Also reminds me of Animal Crossing a little bit in the stock market sense. Which I thought was cool, but you know what, it doesn't, you don't have to focus on it as hard as Animal Crossing, because it's not like you could take a loss or anything like that. You could sell when the, I guess, stocks, or whatever you want to call it, is down, but it's not really going to hurt you. You did a lot? Yeah, I was saying just earlier, Emmy bought it for me at the end of the last stream, which was the 5th. Today's the 8th, my time. Next day I played it for 11 hours. Yesterday I played it for 7 hours. I'm currently sitting at like 22 hours in. I got hooked to this game. And the only reason I only played 7 hours yesterday was because my hand was starting to hurt. I was in physical pain. So I could have played for longer. But I've been having a good time with this. At this point, I guess it's just these 3 islands in early access. I'm not too sure. Don't, you know, spoil me on anything. But at this point, all I have left is these 2 largos to feed, which is going to be a little time-consuming for this guy because he needs nectar. Which I've had a hard time finding nectar this far. I know it so far. I know it only shows up at night. And then this guy has been a statue every time I went to him, which I think he's a tanuki, so he turns into a statue at daytime, and at nighttime he'll be active. If he's like the other tanukis, he should eat anything, so it's just a matter of getting him when he's awake, and we could unlock that as fast as possible. It could just be treasure, or maybe it'll be a warp. What's up, Emmy? But yeah, I don't have plorts for every single. Here, if we do F1, I've seen most of the slimes, but I don't have plorts for like every single slime yet. I haven't figured out how to get these the lucky slimes yet. Gobbles up any coins you can find. Which I'm sure it's just money, but the Yolki slime and the gold slime, I've got two plorts from the gold slime at this point, but I'm not sure how I got it. He just kind of dropped it. And the Yolki slime, I know it says you have to like put them with egg or with chickens, and then the chickens could lay an egg, but I'm not sure. I just put them in a corral today. I had them in a, like, chicken coop for the longest time, so I'm just kind of, like, putting them on the back burner. You can actually get golden lucky slimes? Yeah, no, I meant the plorts, not the, slimes. Because I've seen the gold slimes out and about, and I got 2 of the plorts, but I'm not sure how I got them or how to keep getting them. And then the lucky slimes, I assume just drop money, but I haven't gotten anything from them yet, so I'm not really sure how to interact with them before they disappear. But yeah, a lot. I've done a lot. I think this main area is good for now. Oh no, I gotta give these guys some carrots. We'll go out and explore in a bit. I'm also trying to get all the treasure, so I've like got 14 out of 18 treasure on the rainbow fields at this point. 22 out of 33 in Ember at Valley, and then Starlight Strand I just unlocked like late last night because I spent so much time in Ember Valley. So 16 out of 31, doing pretty alright. Watching a video Shauna sent me. I have to show you when we hang out, because cooking with beagles is glorious. Slimes just randomly appear them and you feed them and they drop. Oh, you can just feed them anything? Wear your glasses, which is Emmyland. Yes, this is Emmyland. I haven't been using my glasses for this. I really need to get new glasses because at this distance, I can see this screen clear without my glasses. If I put my glasses on, all the scratches and stuff on them makes it so blurry that I can't. You know, it's not as it's not as good quality. It sounds weird, but I just need to get new glasses. So yeah, I'm just gonna fill up all the corrals with food as much as I can, and then we'll go out adventuring. How's everybody doing tonight? Figured this will be a nice little chill stream. I don't think we're gonna be streaming for a good while after this, so figured we'd do one now. Well, we could. I also fully plan on probably making myself less overwhelmed in the future, and I'm gonna get rid of some of the corrals and just let some of these guys go and run free. Make an appointment and make a little date out of going to an eye doctor date. I've also been really enjoying not having glasses. I kind of might, once I do that appointment, I might ask, like, hey, how do I get the ball rolling for contacts? So, because I think I might appreciate contacts more. Any reason to no streams? Well, you'll be coming over. I'm gonna get you to try this. I really am gonna be surprised if you don't get at least semi-interested in this, if not hooked. I think I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm like about ready to go back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Could just get laser eye surgery. Yeah. I talked last time I went to the eye doctor, which was like 2019. I talked to the doctor about it. I don't remember what happened. I think she put one of those things in my eye, like an eye drop to dilate my eye or something like that, and I had a reaction to that. And she's like, okay, yeah, if you had a reaction to that, you probably can't get laser eye surgery. Most people need glasses later on. Yeah. I'd be fine with contacts for the time being. It's not that I hate glasses. It's just kind of nice not having them on my face. It's a hard thing to explain. But yeah, going back to what I said, I'm ready to go back to FF7, like Rebirth. I'll probably keep on playing this when Emmy's here. And Akira Toriyama died, and like, it sounds weird, right? But because he passed away, I was already thinking about this while I was playing Rebirth. I was like, man, this reminds me of a mixture of like Dragon Quest XI and Xenoblade Chronicles. And it's like, maybe once I finish Rebirth, I'll go back to one of those games, since I've been doing so well with actually playing and committing to RPGs. I just don't know which, and at the time I was like, I just don't know which I would want to go back to. And now with Akira Toriyama's passing, I'm like, man, yeah, I think I want to go back to Dragon Quest XI. Yeah. Like, see, the thing is, my Twitter feed is like nothing but am I missing something down here? No, I got everything. My Twitter feed is usually nothing but like cat videos or like cute Pokemon art and stuff like that. When he died, and even today, like the past 2 days, my feed has been nothing but like tributes to the man. That's how like big his death has been. Because before I would not have gotten any Dragon Quest or Dragon Ball Z related stuff on my feed. It just wouldn't happen. Like the algorithm or whatever would be pushing Pokemon art and cat videos and stuff so hard. Contacts can be expensive, but definitely possible for you to consider. Definitely still need glasses though. Yeah. I was genuinely sad seeing that. Same. Cool. Okay. Alright. I think we're getting there. Got 2 more areas over here. And then we will continue on. Hopefully stream's looking alright. I don't have a locked 120 FPS. Especially in the conservatory. I've got so much stuff going on, it goes down to like 70s and 80s, but hopefully it's looked smooth enough. But yeah, I think at this point I'm pretty much I've pretty much got corrals for all slimes that you can get. Aside from like there's like 2 more. Yeah, 2 more. I don't think there's anything here I failed to get. Yeah. You can't get gold or lucky, but there's 2 more shadows here, so I'll probably get them at some point. My brother switched to contacts pre-COVID. He's been really happy about that. Yeah. I also, like, I have low self-esteem, like, as fuck. And it's kind of just like a fashion change, I guess. I feel better about myself. I feel like I look better without glasses. But so maybe that's something that could help the self-esteem a little bit. Makes sense that you're not planning streams if you're going back to FF7. Yeah. My apologies to you in advance, Em. I mean, we might stream. I was thinking of maybe we could do a like a couples night, like a co-op game night, or just multiplayer game night. Or we could play whatever, you know, maybe start playing Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, maybe, I don't know, Mario Kart or Smash or anything. But we can talk about that more at a later date when we actually see each other. You can't do contacts? Why is that out of curiosity? Do you know how much I can read while you play? That's true. But also Slime Rancher 2, man. Because you gifted me the money for this and I bought it on Steam, I've got a, I can get the first game like $4 or $5 off right now. And I might do that if I get to the ending of this game, which I don't know how far or close I am to it. And I'll definitely revisit this game once it gets its full release. And honestly, it'll probably be on a Game of the Year stream. It'll probably have its own Game of the Year stream when that time comes, because this game has just been great. It's been great. It just satisfies, it scratches that Animal Crossing itch of I want all the stuff and I want to, you know, put flowers down and shit. And decorate. It scratches that Animal Crossing itch. Red and Fred is a really good co-op game and surely won't hurt your relationship or make you flame each other. I haven't heard of that. Played Bread or Fred with my wait, what? Played with my buddy, and oh boy, it worked wonders, making us not want to play with each other. I can't touch my eye like that or let them do the part of the exam, little thing that touches your eye for half a second. I mean, I thought it was just kind of like putting it in your eye twice a day or whatever like that. But yeah, we'll see how I react to it. Anything else? Can't get any more of those. I think that's about it. I think everyone... not everyone's quite fed yet. There's the hunters. Hunter slimes that I gotta take care of because their thing isn't quite full yet. Yeah, just walk in here and instantly look over and it's like 63 frames per second. You know what? I don't have anybody's feeders filled with pomegranates. I could just, because I think they need fruit. I think they're bat hunters, so they can do fruit, right? Yeah, batty hunter largo. I've got so many largos eating the Q berries. Eventually, when I like reorganize like taking down corrals and stuff like that, I will focus on giving everybody their favorite foods and stuff. But right now, I'm just like focusing on whether they want veggies or fruit. I think everybody's in good shape. Actually, I'll check on the this last area one more time. Bread and Fred is a co-op platformer where you are tied each other on with a rope. So when one of you fails jump, both of you fail to jump. Duo Q refers to League of Legends playing ranked with each other. Oh, I thought that was like a typo. I just kind of skipped over that word. Since you can play LOL ranked, either solo queue with a pre-made duo queue. Interesting. That reminds me of what's that game called? A Tale of Two Brothers, I think. You're not tied to each other, but it's a single player game. I think you can play co-op. But it's where like your right joystick controls the little brother and your left joystick controls the big brother. Kind of like that. I don't know why that reminds me of that, but... I genuinely like glasses. I have my fun pair and then my standard big black frame pair. I genuinely feel more confident wearing big ass glasses. Yeah, maybe I just need to find a pair of glasses that I like or something. I don't know. I mean, I forget my glasses are on my face half the time anyway. So maybe I should just stick with glasses for the sake of money. Touching that game with a 100-meter pole. Oh, Bread and Fred, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have veggies on me for the time being, but it is what it is. The only the big struggle I've had in this game thus far, and it would help out a lot with selling all the excess plorts instead of running back and forth, is upgrading my tank booster. Finding these storage cells is a pain in the ass. I just found another one like a couple hours ago, so I spent like the first 18, 19 hours of the game only being able to hold 30 things. It's only up to 40 now, which is better, but it's still... I still wish it was more so I could clear out the plort containers even more. Because you see, I got 100 in here and a ton just like laying on the ground. Do you guys eat veggies? No, you're strictly meat and food. I don't have any desire to play League either, but Bread and Fred sounds like it would make me furious. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Emmy Land, the Emmy Island. What's it called again? Starlight Strand? Yeah, we're gonna go there. And I'm gonna focus on... Oh crap, I'm gonna focus on feeding the Tanuki, or the ringtail slime. Giganto, Gordo, whatever they were called. Which he should eat anything, so I should just stock up on fruit, veggies. I think he eats anything. Because for the most part, the Gordos are like, they're smaller versions. So Ringtail, his diet is everything. And then the other Gordo is the butterfly one, so it needs nectar. Which that's going to be tricky to get. It's going to take a little while. The good news is it's almost nighttime. So we're going to be running out there at like the perfect time. Will probably have the same effect on you. Yeah, I had two coworkers at my last job who told me never to get in a league because they play League. I had no interest, but they were just straight up telling me, like, don't do it. It's so toxic. It's like one of the most toxic games on the internet. That's just, it's a bad time. So... You also asked if stream looked alright, and I'll inform you that I cannot provide information because my stream is changing resolution left and right because of my signal. I am sorry. I do have transcoding, right? Yeah, I have transcoding. I've looked over here and there and it looks pretty smooth. I think this is way more fruit than I need. I mean, it definitely is. But, it works. Oh, fruit and veggies. Alright, it's nighttime. I need to get moving. By the time I get there, it's going to be like 1 a.m., I think. Which means I'm not going to have a whole lot of time to do what I need to do. I think I'm actually... Maybe I should just run back to the observatory. Recommending League to someone borders on emotional abuse. You know how my signal can be sometimes. Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, League doesn't seem to be a game that's pulling in a ton of new players on a yearly basis, or at all nowadays. It's just like the old people who've been playing League forever. I really need to start working on unlocking the two-way teleporters so I don't have to run through the field every time. A friend when I was like 16 convinced me to try League, and I didn't last a day. Well, you played League for a little bit though, huh? Like a couple hours? Alright. There could also be Gordos that I haven't found yet, by the way, because they're not immediately marked on your map. I need to keep an eye out for the nectar. I think it only pops up further in. Yeah, there's a couple doors I haven't opened too. Is this just pink slime? Here. Ow. Get on here. I think that's just a pink plort that I needed. Ooh, it's storming. So yeah, it's just a pink plort. Interesting thing about storms is you can gather collectibles. Have I been in here before? Oh, I think I've been here before. Okay, I need to keep an eye out for lightning strikes. Sorry, at this point I've definitely been in here before. At this point I might not be able to read chat as much. League is like meth. You become a detriment to your surroundings. Yeah, I heard about 2XKO. That was Project L for a good while there, and people were memeing it up. It was like they should have just like they shouldn't have renamed it. They should have just kept calling it Project L, because that's not a good name. All right, where am I? Yes, we need to work our way. Oops. Back. I don't think I finished my thought, but it's kind of like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, where during a storm you'll see like a little bit of electricity on the ground, signifying that lightning's about to strike. Except in this game, you can actually get materials at a spot after the lightning strikes. It's actually surprisingly hard to kind of chat and play this game at the same time. Going backwards. Yeah, like right there. The lightning strikes, and you can get some storm glass. There's also another item you can get from it. When I found that out, I was like, oh, that's so cool. It's the cutest little chomp. God, turn around again. Uh-oh. We'll get there eventually. We will get there eventually. I don't think I can get through that way. We gotta turn around. Yeah, the code name was Project L. Wait, I think I can go through the waterfall. I don't think this is a dead-end cave. I was just in here a while ago, wasn't I? Alright. Make a risky jump here. Cool. Okay, I think I know where I am right now. Maybe I don't. Yeah, we'll just take the long way around. I haven't been keeping an eye out for nectar. Let's hope there's some story reason that explains the name. It's not for some stupid reason. I have no idea. It doesn't really interest me. I already have my my fighting games I enjoy. I hope I don't need a ton of nectar for this guy, because I think I've only fed him like 4 or 5 nectar thus far. I'm having a really hard time finding nectar. So as far as I know, nectar only shows up at night on trees like this that have the little blue flower. Right, I can't even take it. No. Here, everybody just have some beets. There we go. Here. For some reason, it doesn't seem like all of the flowers creates the nectar. Like, there's no nectar there, and it's not like I've taken nectar from it recently. Alright, I need to focus on getting to the Tanuki. That way I can clear up some of my storage. Oh hey, there's a portal. Alright, there he is. And he's not a statue. See, I thought they were raccoons, not tanukis. So, that honey slime is a... that honey slime was a dick. Hi. Yeah, you eat anything. Oh, he's about to explode. There we go. Here, fruits for everybody. Look at all the trash pandas. Oh, that's actually a portal. That'll actually take me to another area. There's a lot going on right now. You know what? They're just gonna keep becoming dudes. I'll leave them be. I'm gonna turn around and try to get those 2 nectar up there. Go back and feed the butterfly or whatever its name is. Because once day comes, I think they'll start rotting. Completely unrelated to League. The reason is because it's a 2v2 fighting game and they didn't want to be closely associated to LOL. They still... What? Yeah, no, they should have... I think Project L, or maybe Project LOL would have been a good name. I think Project L was a pretty good name. They should have just kept it. And I think that's the general consensus in the fighting game community. But... And the comparisons I've heard people make when stating that a bad name for your video game can completely destroy any chances it has of selling well. People have been comparing it to Triangle Strategy, which is a really good strategy game, tactical RPG that Square Enix put out, but it didn't do too well because of the really horrendous name. Is there another one over there? No, I think we got all that we could get. I'll have to come back through here when it's nighttime again. In the League community, it's either keep Project L or use L. Maybe, hopefully they listen to their audience and change it back. If both sides seem to want Project L. Because it's also been like, I've heard about Project L for quite a long time now. Maybe even since I got into fighting games. Maybe as early as late 2019. I don't remember when I first heard it. I just feel like I've heard it for a very long time now. People probably know Project L better than 2XKO or whatever. Like, I can't even remember the name. It's just a string of numbers and letters to me. Alright, let's go ahead and see what that portal's all about. I'm gonna go ahead and take this back. Oh, hey. Where did that come from? It's random nectar? I'm gonna turn around and give it back. For our jetpack to recharge. If you're still going to use characters from this series you want to separate yourself from, I think you should just stay associated, yeah. Pure Emmy vibes. Flutter Gordos. That's what they're called. Yeah, that's going to take a while, but for everyone that I have marked on the map, at the very least, that's the last Gordo. I mean, surely there's probably one that I haven't found yet. I'm really curious what this is all about. What she's gonna unlock. I love the little... Because I didn't understand what these statues were for a while. Did not understand them at all. And then I got to that ringtail. Is that what they're called? Like, I don't remember. They're called ringtails. Yeah, then I got to that ringtail Gordo, and I was like, oh, they're tanukis. They're not raccoons. They turn into stones when the sun rises. And then at night, they turn back to tanukis. A super nice detail. It's not like they have trouble coming in with the original characters. The same company made Arcane, an animated Netflix series, the unique characters in Valorant. And a Valorant... Oh, they made Valorant? I had no idea. But yeah, no, one of my old managers recommended Arcane to me. I was really considering getting a Netflix subscription for that because it looks really good. The animation is so, like, clean and fresh. Oh, we just back. Oh, we're back in the Rainbow Fields. Okay, so this unlocked this teleporter. I know exactly where I am. And I don't think there's anything new around here that I can get. This is just like a warp back to the Rainbow Fields. So I'm only missing 4 treasures in this area. But yeah, I saw that on the ground and I was like, oh, is that a teleporter for another area? And that's kind of... Here's my answer. But like I said, this doesn't put me anywhere that I couldn't get to before. Just kind of like gotta run along the top and hope I see some treasure. I will say they do a really good job at hiding the treasure in this game. They do a really good job at hiding it. Kind of fun to just explore and look around for. It's really, really good, and the 2nd season is coming in November. Oh, wow. I'm surprised it doesn't have a 2nd season yet. Because I was talking to said manager about it in, like, 2021? Maybe 2022? I think it was 2021, but... like, late 2021. But, you know, I understand these things take time. I feel like I've explored every inch of this island. No idea at this point where the remaining treasures could be. So I'm not really sure at this point what to do for story progression other than get the nectar for that one dude. The Flutter Gordo. Just gonna give me a gift. Cool. Yeah, we kind of get to see what I've done here now that it's actually daytime. Like some flowered, they're potted flowers and pinwheels everywhere. Colorful trees. Got like rainbow grass back here and here. Like no wonder no wonder I've lost so many frames per second in this area since I've done all this. Like I said, I used to get 110 like frames per second when I started the game. And then after adding like all of this stuff, I've just Animal Crossing New Horizons'd it. Meaning I've put so much stuff out and about that that has to load in that I'm only getting like, what's that, 60 to 70 frames per second? Started working on Season 2 after Season 1 already aired because they didn't know if it would pay off, but Season 1 was a huge success. That's fair. That's fair. It's kind of like what I think they did with Castlevania, because Castlevania Season 1 was only like 4 episodes. It was just a trial run to see how it did. I don't even think I've seen Season 2 yet. It came out quite some time after Season 1, if memory serves. Alright. I don't think I need any of these utilities right now. Oh, I thought these were just decorations when I found a meat flag, a useful marker to call attention to any nearby chicken nests. Veggie flag, a useful marker to call attention to any nearby veggies. Can you turn the game music down a bit? It's a bit louder than you? Yeah. Let's see. Sound. That's gameplay sound. I don't remember what I had it at. I feel like it was... I thought it was 60, but it definitely wasn't. Yeah, it's not going into the yellow now. Should be good. thought Netflix had sacked it, to be honest. It's weird how Netflix is kind of becoming a place for like exclusive anime between like Castlevania and Arcane. I think they've got the Scott Pilgrim one. They've probably got others that I don't even know about. No problem, Razor. Alright, I don't think these guys are really gonna need much food. Maybe with the exception of my hunter corral. What was I giving them? Pomegranates? But we're gonna head back out to that island in a second here. And hope we can find some more nectar at night. Pomegranate. I think that's what we switched it to. For the hunters. The baddie hunters. Are you guys doing okay? 47. Just make sure we keep that topped off. Basically, when they get low on numbers and I'm having a hard time getting them up is because I look at it, I'm saying, I look at how much fruit they have in reserve and I'm like, oh, you guys have 47 in reserve. You guys are doing all right. I let that go for a little too long and then before I know it, they're not doing all right. Oops. I accidentally sucked that guy up. And that guy. I do appreciate, like, the puddle slimes. Just not needing a corral. You can just kind of throw them in there. Cool. Take this down here. Speaking of cool gaming news, Ghost of Tsushima got announced for PC for I think May release date. I'm kind of excited of that because like I've never played it. I have the PS4 version and for some reason I thought it had a free PS5 upgrade, which it doesn't. Which means I'll grab the PC version. But that game looks beautiful. That game looks really beautiful. And, I don't know, a lot of people love that game. I know when that game came out, like a couple months after that game came out, everyone on my PlayStation's friend list had, changed their profile picture to, like, the main protagonist. So I'm really interested to see what that's all about. Can't remember if that's a Team Ninja game, or if that's like a Sony studio. I think that's a Sony studio game. Maybe not Santa Monica, but I'm not sure. But I'm really glad Sony's bringing stuff to PC. I think everyone is. And they're probably glad too. I think Helldivers 2? Yeah, Helldivers 2 got a simultaneous release, so hopefully we start seeing more stuff like that on PC and PS5. think it was simultaneous at least. And that seems to like have gone really well. That game has blown up more than they anticipated, because I know the servers were struggling like the first like couple days of the release. Struggling to take care of everybody that wants to play. I think some people were saying there was like a wait time. They had to wait like 45 minutes to be able to get into the server or something like that. So hopefully Sony starts doing more stuff like that. Unfortunately, Final Fantasy VII recently got confirmed that the entire trilogy, meaning the third game, is all going to be Sony exclusives for at least a time. Which is unfortunate, because I know Final Fantasy VII Part 3 is going to line up with a PlayStation 6 release more than likely, and I don't want to buy another PlayStation console. Like, my PS5 has gotten a lot of use lately between Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, God of War 2018, and Prince of Persia. But, like, this is the most I've used it, really, ever. I've used it a lot for Spider-Man, but, like, that's about it. Why did I not put these hunter ports away? Should probably check to see what I need for the two-way teleporters. Because once again, we're leaving a little later than I wanted to. Whoops. It's a snare. Oh, it's not under utilities. Warp tech. Set of two teleporters. So deep brine. Oh, I need diamonds. I need diamonds for all of them. I haven't really figured out how to get diamonds quite yet. It's likely they'll release a PS5 version too, like how they did the PS4 version of Remake. Are you talking about I'm not sure what you're talking about. What game are you talking about? Final Fantasy VII Part 3? Would you mean a PS5 version of the PS6? Or... I'm completely lost. I mentioned so many games there. Okay, there's stuff over here, I think. Did I ever come over here? Oh, I know this area, yeah. Alright, I gotta not screw around. I gotta get going. Hopefully we don't get lost looking for the Flutter Gordo again. Third installment. If the PS6 is out by then, they would probably release it for the PS5 as well. I hope so. But you know, knowing Sony, they could be thinking like something along the lines of like, well, the PS5 didn't sell well. So maybe we should make Final Fantasy VII Part 3 a PS6 exclusive so we can sell units, you know? Can I make this? Oh, that's the worst. But yeah. Like, I kind of want to hold off for PC for the third installment. Sorry, I'm falling asleep, so typos. You're all good. I would kind of hold off for PC. I kind of want to hold off for PC for the third installment, but, like, A, spoilers, and B, apparently Final Fantasy remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake, like the first part, didn't run so well on PC, and still doesn't. You actually need to mod it with like fan patches to make it run well. Which is not something I necessarily want to deal with. Is there stuff down here? I haven't been down here yet. There wasn't really anything down here. The nectar might be in bloom now that I think of it. It might take like a full day. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Crap. The PS5 not sell well? I mean, that's what I was reading recently. Apparently it sold worse than the Sega Dreamcast. Okay, so we got one. So there should be plenty of spots around here, is what we learned last time. And there's one up there. Should be one up on this slime's head. Crap. People stocking up and reselling? Yeah. Yeah, when I worked at my last retail job, there was a guy that came by every week and picked up a PS5. I never dealt with that guy, but it was usually this one guy that was always doing the curbsides for him. He's like, I don't even talk to him anymore, man. He just opens up the trunk for me. I throw it in there, and there's like 4 other PS5s sitting in there. So he's like going by to other stores and stuff. I don't think that there's really a stock issue in the States anymore for the game. But honestly, I really don't look forward to the future of consoles getting released. Because now a lot of people know, oh, I can scalp these, you know, and get away with it. So, you know, when that inevitable new Nintendo console comes out next year, it's probably going to be the same case scenario, unfortunately. It's going to be hard to get for the first, like, several months, if not the whole year, the whole first year of it being out. I hope that's not the case, but Nintendo, if there's anything we've learned from the Nintendo Switch's life, is that Nintendo themselves are starting to get into artificial scarcity to drive up demand and sales. I mean, we saw it with the Mario games for his 35th anniversary. We saw it with Fire Emblem 1. Especially now that Nintendo cracked down on Yuzu and Citra. Yeah. I'm forced to get a physical console. Okay, doing pretty alright on Nectar so far. Got 7. There's another one up there. Hopefully I don't fall down a pit trying to get this one. Good. Oh, that's where the one that was down there came from earlier. They must have fell off. Because I think once the sun rises, they fall off, and then they start to rot. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. I know when I was first finding nectar, it was already like completely black and just like basically evaporated or turned to ash when I tried to pick it up, meaning it was dead. Oops. I do need honey. We got 11. Oh shit, we got way more than we needed. Wait, you're not gonna open up whatever this is? This has gotta be like... Wait, what? Oh, this has gotta be some like, final game stuff, right? Great. This area is kind of big, huh? That's just a switch. More stuff in there, but wasn't this the area I was just at earlier? I'm really hoping this leads to... Yeah, this is the area I was at earlier. I was really hoping this would lead to like a new area because I've kind of run out of stuff aside from the treasures to explore. Apparently there are end credits to this game, so I guess I'm just missing something. Hi. The breach is so much smaller now, it fills me with hope. I remember when I first found it, I just walked right into the labyrinth and began exploring its endless gray halls, not even understanding what was really happening. But it's not so easy this time. Whatever I do, I need to shut the door right behind me. I can't let it all happen again after coming so far. This game is building up to some really interesting story. Which I did not expect. Starland Strand portal. Oh, cool. Oh, so there's a portal for the Ember. What's it called? Ember Valley that I didn't get. Cool. So I don't even need to focus on making the two-way portal. Is there nothing else in here? It's not. How many treasures do we have? 17 out of 31. Alright. I'll go mess around with that door a little bit more, but it doesn't look like I can do anything with it. In a second. Let's explore over here a little bit. Have I come over here yet? I think I have. Yeah, I think I've been here. I kind of wish there was like a checklist for Gordos in the top right corner. Because the only way for me to know is by looking up a guide at this point. Alright, let's head back. It's so just beckoning me to just jump into it. I really figured once I got rid of the Gordo Flutter, the Flutter Gordo, it would unlock this as like a doorway. So Very bright. No. Alright, well at this point, I don't really know what else to do. What else there is to do other than finding all the treasures. How long to beat says this is 9.5 hours long, and at this point I am 23, maybe 24 hours in. Surely there's something I'm missing or forgetting about. And there's probably another Gordo around. I should explore the Ember Island. I keep forgetting the name of it. Ember Valley. Maybe I should explore that area a little bit more. It's been a while. What's that up there? Oh, I know this area. Okay. Hey! Beach umbrella. That leaves 3 more treasures in this area. Down here. This area looks so different in the rain. I haven't really seen this area in the rain in a while. Yeah, the remaining treasures gotta be like on the like corners of the map. That I haven't been to yet. I think I've scaled this. Oh, it didn't work. What about all the other areas you haven't been to yet? What do you mean? I see all of the... Yeah, I see all of this. If that's what you're referring to. But I haven't found portals to get there. So there's definitely like a Gordo or something I'm missing in one of these 2 areas. In either Ember Valley or Starlight Strand. Oh, I actually got that. Cool. Yeah, the cloudy part? Okay, cool. So I'm just missing something. So we'll go back through Ember Valley and explore a little bit. Hopefully we'll find what I'm missing. I have to be getting pretty close to the end, I'd imagine. I'm only saying that because I only have like 2 slimes that I haven't seen yet. I got 2 treasures left. Now I really want to just like look around for the treasures. Can't you just walk there? I haven't played Slime Rancher today? Oh, I thought you had. Or was it Ozzy last stream that said, the ending gets real wild or something like that? Maybe I can walk there? It felt like there was always a border. Like an unclimbable mountain or something of the like, you know? But we can try that. Definitely try that. I haven't been back to the Ember Valley in a while. So, it'll give me something to do while I look for Gordos. Oh, you were referring to the first game. Gotcha, gotcha. I might be able to walk there. Created a blueprint of a key, a special archive key for the drones you've been finding. If any archival data exists in them, this should be the way to access it. What? I say should because I actually have no idea. But if those drones are from pages of my own journals, well, this is the key this key is how I would access their archives, if I ever built anything like them. I know this hardly makes sense, but I need you to try it. If it works and an archive exists and it somehow allows you to understand what's happening on that island more than you do know now, well, I'm happy to have been able to help you. I kind of owe you one still, right? Just make the stupid key and don't tell me yet if it works or not. Because if it does, I really don't think I'm ready to deal with knowing that. Okay. So we gotta make that and go interact with some of those drones. This could be story progress. Maybe she was waiting to give me that until I had done all the Gordos? Perhaps? Can I? No, it's like food. Let's hope I can actually make this. There's, I cannot. Okay, well I only need Jellystone. And it's a main upgrade. It's in the main upgrades list, so it's definitely the thing I'm probably missing for story. Oh yeah, dude. We're below 60 FPS now. I've got so much stuff going on in here. Alright, just quickly make sure everybody's alright on food for the most part before we set off. I would love to find another storage circuit, or whatever they're called, to make it so I can hold 50 things at one time, but it's fine. Still get more things going on. If you ask me, you can get at least 40 slimes. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of had that going on at first, but I stopped because they consume food way too fast. I want to be able to explore. I was feeling really overwhelmed at first because I had that going on. Because it felt like I was just constantly running back and forth to, like, get them food, get their plorts. And I felt like I had no time to, like, go adventure, go explore. Besides, I've got so much money, I don't even need plorts at this point. I could kind of just, like, let a lot of them go. You can let them hunger, they don't starve? I thought they got, like, really mad and, like, broke out of the cages. Because the air net can break. I haven't seen it happen, but according to the description, it can break. Alright. It can. Doesn't usually happen from the inside. Oh, they get on, like, the outside and break it. Okay, well, you guys are gonna be good for a long while. I think there's only just, like, one corral that's looking iffy on food, but... Alright. You guys are doing alright. I'll give you more food until... How you guys doing? These guys are really interesting from what I understand, because they can, based on, like, their Slimepedia entry, they can kind of fake you out. They can look hungry, but not actually be hungry. Like, they just keep wanting more and more. I'd have to actually read the entry, but that's kind of the gist that I got from it. You guys are doing fine too. And I can take these carrots back to that one corral that didn't look like it was doing too hot on food. And then we'll be good to go for the most part. I gotta go get the coral stones, I think they were called. I don't remember how many I needed of them. Probably like 13. 45 frames per second, dude. It's because I'm streaming as well, so that's taking a toll on the game just a little bit. Let me just double check how many I need to be exact. Let's see. 16. I need 16 more. Yeah, I think it was this corral. Can the chickens blow up? doesn't look like it. I don't think I really need to check on these guys up here, but I will, just real quickly. I'm probably gonna have to Google how to get the egg plort, or the yeah, the Yoki plort, because these guys are not fucking or doing whatever they're supposed to be doing. Because apparently they're supposed, and the way it read in the Slimepedia is that it's very rare for the chickens to lay like a large egg or a golden egg or whatever it was. But I still would like a couple just to see what I can craft, or if there even is anything I can craft with them. Okay. Be good to go. Drop these off real quick because I forgot to the first time. This shouldn't take too long. I think I have a general idea of where a lot of the coral stone spots are. I don't know if I can get 16 of them in one go, though. Oh, hey. And of course, I don't have anything to feed you. Here. Here, have some carrots. Oh, you only like meat. You're gonna disappear by the time I find a chicken, huh? It's probably long gone. I just have to carry some chickens around with me. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. There should be a cave. I almost killed myself. My sense of direction is suddenly terrible now that it's dark and storming. Here's the cave. So there should be jelly stones, not coral stones. There's just the one down here? Yeah, it's just the one. Alright. Probably gonna have to deal with some tar outbreaks too. I noticed that happens a lot at nighttime. Should also just keep an eye out for the treasure while I'm out here. I'm only missing 2. Chances are I've walked by it a dozen times. There's a stone over here, usually? Maybe not? Oh, we're gonna have a hard time finding this stuff, aren't we? I really wish it would give me the max that I can get from each stone, which is 3. Is giving me 2 out of each stone so far is guaranteeing I'm not gonna get the total that I need. There's another one over there. Alright, well we got 6, we still need 10 more. Bruh. Okay, that was a neat trick. Those 2. Need to stock up. It's odd that like the resources that you can get from the very first island, the deep brine and the jellystones, are the 2 things that I need the most. I mean, aside from the diamonds, which those are stupid rare. I've only found 2 thus far. One of them was from a chest. Jesus Christ. Get out of here. There's another one. Oh, it's gonna start lightning now. Okay, there's 6. So we need 4 more. Okay, there's a rock over there. Kind of sus looking rock. It's like way out there. Okay, we need 1 more now. I don't remember where else. I think there's one up here. Right. No, I'm thinking of that treasure. This game is really beautiful. I like just reduced the gamma earlier in the settings. I ticked it down to like -7 because I was like, this game is beautiful, but man, it feels like there's just like this feels like it's like a little washed out, something like it's too bright. And I reduced it, and now it's like perfect. I could probably tick it up 1 or 2 more. But now it looks really good. It doesn't look like the sun is constantly blinding me or something. Oh, hey. I walked right past it. I thought it was up there where that treasure was. It was right here all along. Cool. And there should be a teleporter. Dang it. Let's grab some more. There's a teleporter right over there next to that portal. Feels like the camera is super close and zoomed in. I think that's just my FPS gamer brain crying. I mean, I can make the field of view like that. I don't really feel a difference. But I don't play a lot of first-person shooters, so... Actually, I'm just gonna put it back at, what did I have it at, like 70? Yeah, I can see what you mean. I can fully see what you mean. I think I had it like 70, 75. Oh yeah, I've been getting calls from Bob here. Yeah, no, he usually starts off his conversations with "Hello, fellow human." It's very clearly just slime in a trench coat. Various slimes in a trench coat. Special delivery. Have a great chickens. He just started calling me like a couple hours ago. I'm like, all right, I don't know what I did in the story to trigger this, but somewhat interesting, I suppose. All right, we can go craft that. Bob's a cool guy. Don't you dare talk shit about him. Is he actually in the? Is he actually in the first game? Because I noticed most of the characters talk as if they know us, so I assume they're recurring characters. Cool. Go find a drone and see what this does. Yes. Bob's an interesting guy. I would never talk shit about him. Bob's an interesting slime. Interesting group of slimes. One just bounce off? I really need to clean out their cages. Take a lot of effort. That would genuinely be like the next 30 to 45 minute stream. 30 to 45 minutes of stream. He always sends you requests asking for different kinds of chickens. That's kind of cool. Alright. Let's go find one of those bots. I know one is right out here in like the central square or whatever. It's not called the central square. It gives me central square vibes. Oh well. My gosh, this grass. Just look at the colors change as I speak. I just arrived at this island and I'm already finding one of the most unique botanical discoveries in recent memory. Good to be. Oh, it just gives me extra text. Is it actually not story? Well, I mean, it's story, but is it actually gonna? I guess it's not gonna get me what I want. I want to go see if we can craft that teleporter, and then we'll move on to the Ember Valley. Also got to keep in mind this game is in early access, so maybe I'm not meant to explore everything quite yet. Why do I need a strange diamond for it? Oh. Well. Yes, there's that. Climb the mountains, Skyrim style. Just gonna mash the jump button and hope for the best. Yeah, those last two treasures are gonna be really well hidden. I've been up here before. I just missed that treasure. That's all there was to that. It's probably some, like, cave in the side of the mountain that you have to make, like, a big jump for. It's got at least one of the treasures, if I had to guess. You know what? I always jump into this portal immediately. I wonder if there's anything around here if I climb. But this stuff does not quite look climbable. Yeah, I don't think this is climbable. Uh-oh. Yeah, let me just go through the portal. Alright. So let's see if we can just keep walking. There's definitely a lot out here. Holy crap. I know, I didn't, like, I knew this, like, this was such a small part of the game, but... So what are we doing treasure-wise? 22 out of 23 for here? I haven't really fully explored this area solely because, like, every time I came here, I had goals in mind. Because this was the first area that I had came to. Like, once I unlocked the warps. So there was a ton of new slimes, there was a ton of new, like, fruit and veggies. Some that I can only get at night, some that I can only get at day. So it took a while to get, like, everything that I wanted. I never really just got a chance to explore and look for treasure. Not even really looking for treasure right now. I'm just kind of like, let's get to the edge of the map, see if I can continue on. Can't really climb from here. I'd say the only thing I want from this game for the full release is a mini-map. I think that's all I really want out of this game at this point. Obviously, they're gonna add more stuff, and that'll be cool, but... I think all I really want is a mini-map. That'd be kind of nice. Is M being the map button Arrquil is kind of weird. I could probably remap that, but I'd rather just complain. In the first game, you could sequence break a lot of stuff with good platforming. That's why there's an emergency help, I'm stuck button. Interesting. There's one in this game too, emergency return. But they probably found out that people were doing that in the first game and designed it better, I guess, so that you couldn't necessarily sequence break. Radiant ore. Sometimes these radiant ore spots, it's very rare, it's only happened to me once, will be a diamond spot. Like I said, I've only gotten 2 diamonds, one that way and the other was through a chest. But yeah, I think I'm gonna play Slime Rancher 1 once I get through this. I'll probably still want more since this isn't like the full game or anything. We need to... Need to make it into the fiery area, yeah. And just keep going until we either hit an invisible wall or charter new territory. I don't know if I need oil. Oil is probably the thing I need the most out of all of those spots. Because there's like spots like that that'll give you like ashy tar or something like that. And then there's a sandy one. Yeah, this area feels pretty big and is hiding a lot of secrets. This is where I found a lot of treasure at. I should definitely try interacting with more of these drones. Get some more story if I see them. So let's see. I think I just need to sit here for a minute or 3 and catch my breath and collect myself. I was careless, too busy marveling at the tropical foliage here, and a geyser shot me into the air, almost dropping me right into a pit of lava. I sometimes worry I took on too much here, not that I'm not ready to be on my own. Yeah. This doesn't look like I'm supposed to go onwards. That's on the other side of that is where the new territory is. That stuff doesn't look very textured. Maybe it's because it's way off in the distance, but that just gives me, you're not supposed to climb this vibes. Also, there's the giant pit of nothingness in between it. Yeah, so it's going to be a teleporter. There's probably a Gordo I haven't found yet. 200 no balls. I mean, I might be able to climb that. I don't think I can. Shit! Well, at least I didn't really have anything important on me. A new message at the comm station. Yeah, at this point, I'm not really sure. It's just gifting me stuff. Rounded magma pool. Rip balls. Homemade pie. Okay. Care package. Okay, yeah, they're giving me stuff to decorate. I think everybody's still alright in food, so I think I'm just gonna head right back out. At this point, I'm not really sure where to go. You know what? I might actually be at the end of the game for the early access. So let me look up to see. You know what? We're just gonna go straight to YouTube and we're gonna look up Slime Rancher 2 ending. Full game, no commentary. Could be that you're ahead of what the devs expected you. I remember when I played the first game, I had to skip days at the end, unlock most of... Oh, so they give you stuff based on the days. Because I'm only on day 56. I'm looking at... And here, I can show you what I'm looking at here. A full gameplay walkthrough. Just to see if they're in any areas that I've not seen yet. This is... Is this the Ember Isles? I kind of recognize this area. No, this is the Emmy land. Some unlocks are tied to days. Ooh. I mean, I haven't been using the sleeping feature, like, at all. Ooh, I think I'm at the end of the game. There's only an hour left in this video. They're at, ooh, show me your map again. Whoa, the map is different. So this is early access. Okay, so yeah, this is Starlight Strand. But this is also a year ago, so stuff has been updated since. Even some of the menus are different. Did you think of shooting plorts into the slime statues? Yeah. I actually had to look it up because I wasn't sure. Because there was only two things I had to look up. And that was one of them. And I did that, and most of them only lead to shortcuts. So instead of having to climb over a mountain, you just get a door that opens. Some of them do lead to, like, treasure, but none of them have led to anything super important. This is from a year ago. Slime Rancher 2 long play, maybe? Is anybody who has played this relatively recently? Dungeon Keeper 2, Stardew Valley, okay. I might have to just Google. Does Slime Rancher 2 have an ending? Okay, FAQ on SlimeRancher.com. So let's see. What are my goals in the early access / game preview release of Slime Rancher 2? Get ready to get flashbanged. I'll pop this up on screen. As you begin your adventure on Rainbow Island, through the world, though the world will be incomplete there will still be plenty of things to see and do. Rainbow Island is an intricate place to explore, and discovering the best locations for resources, unlocking shortcuts and hidden paths, and learning where various slime types dwell will help your future adventures and Slime Rancher 2's future updates. How will I know when I've reached the end of the game for now? Even in the initial release, Slime Rancher 2 is designed to be played as long as you like. Eventually you'll discover a point in the world where the game will obviously be expanded, but you're still free to continue to develop your own conservatory, build gadgets, and hunt down all the treasure pods. And when Slime Rancher 2 is updated, it should be a seamless continuation of your experience. You'll simply have more to see and do upon building upon what's already there. So I think this is it. Like this is it. I found all the Gordos. At this point, I think all I can do is sort by upload date. Oh, you meant the YouTube video. Yeah, I can do that next. But yeah, I think this is it for the most part. Like, I'm at the point where all I could do now is just decorate, like, get more materials to unlock upgrades and decorations and stuff like that, and then find all the treasure chests. There still is 2 slimes I haven't found yet, though. So Slime Rancher 2, let's just let's do long play first. Filters, and then upload date. I'll just do this year for now. And by this year I meant 2024, not the past. Whatever. Long play, relaxing exploration. This is only 2 hours though. And their video quality is not all that hot. Hold on. Okay, so we got some island here. They only explored the rainbow fields. They did not even unlock the teleporters. Because there's one of the Gordos right there. Yeah, they didn't even unlock anymore. This is not a long play. What are you doing? It was a long play for Slime Rancher 1. Some slimes are tied to do, you know, hold on, let's look up, just look up, Slime Rancher 2. See if there's a wiki. Wiki! Let's look up the slimes. See what we're missing. Even though I don't like doing this. This is new slimes, I assume, and not every slime in the game. I heard somebody say or I saw somebody on the Reddit say that they added 6 new slimes. This is new stuff. It says new / returning features. Oh, here we go. Returning slimes. Dervish slime. That's one. Saber slime. Let's look at locations while we're at it. Areas. Okay, so there's Powderfall Bluffs that I have not found yet. put this right over here. And Chrome is going to freeze. It's off the coast of Ember Valley. It's a snowy island filled with many glacier caves. It has strange auroral anomalies scattered throughout the area. It is home to many varieties of slime, including saber slimes, and their food of choice, thundercluck hens. To get here, activate a teleport pad hidden in a cave on the northern side of Ember Valley. It is through the largest waterfall directly across from the crystal slime platform. Bring a boom, tabby, and baddie plort with you. So there's doorways that I did not find in Ember Valley. Okay, so there's a saber Gordo that I need to be... So there's just outright a Gordo I did not find. So let's see. Northern side of Ember Valley. I won't even... Well, let's look at the Dervish slime, because they didn't even mention it. They can be found by snaring its Gordo through Gordo snares. They will spawn consistently during a level 3 windstorm. Anywhere on Rainbow Island during a level 3 windstorm. Okay, so I've only seen one cyclone. So there we go. So we got northern side of Ember Valley, boom, tabby, and baddie plorts. Cool. Go ahead and do that now. Let's see, we can get baddie plorts. Shouldn't need that many. Here's some tabby. And then I'm just gonna assume everybody's good on food. There's some booms. You guys like fruit? You do not. You guys like fruit? Why you guys? Here, have some fruit. Have some meat too. Cool. I have to go through Steam again because I know on the store page they have scheduled updates they're planning on. I think it's summer and fall updates. So that means we're going to get more game in a couple months, presumably. Oh. Yeah. Still one weather event I haven't seen yet. It's probably those snowstorms. That's pointless. Something about northern side of Ember Isle, or Ember Valley. Behind waterfalls. And then I completely forgot about it after that. So up here, where this warp is? I must have gotten distracted by that warp when I found it and didn't continue exploring in that area. we've already been streaming for over 2 hours. It's kind of wild. Alright. Okay, so this... Yeah, it's straight up this area. You can even see a little bit of the land. Because everything else is just clouds, but there you can make out a bit of a shape here. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't notice that before. Like, I feel bad about looking up stuff, but I don't know if I would have... It would have taken a while before I found this. With an early access game, it's kind of hard to tell, like, when the end is. So, had to be done. Please. Oh, what are you doing? We'll get up there. Okay, we're kind of making our way there. Okay, behind the biggest waterfall. I've been to this area so much, and there was a Gordo there. So I never bothered to look behind the waterfall. Problem is, if there is not anything behind this waterfall, I'm dead. It would certainly be nice if the game had a "I feel like there's more out there" message. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything. Behind it. This must not be the waterfall, right? This isn't quite the northern side either. I think I would just kill myself if I tried it. Wait, is that a cave up there? I think I saw a black, like, silhouette. Yep. This could have been an area I've been to before. Oh, nope. Yeah, this straight up just looks sus. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was just a drop to my death or... Oh yeah, it's starting to get chilly. The jetpack at this point. I don't know how you would have made it here without the jetpack, but... Oh yeah, brother. Save and try. We got this. We got this. It's all good. New area. A long time forgotten, Powderfall Bluffs may have been part of a greater landmass of Rainbow Island, but somehow broke away, likely from the geological turmoil found in Ember Valley, and has drifted away into the sea. It took its prehistoric inhabitants with it. Yeah, I think I could have also looked at World and would have seen a question mark or an empty spot here. Kind of like this. Yeah, I think there would have been a question mark had I looked at World. I didn't even need to go through all the YouTubing and the Googling. man, immediately, so many ways to go. Okay, maybe not that way. Whoa. Oh, yep, there's our final weather. Snow is a rarity on Rainbow Island, but you can always find it in Powderfall Bluffs due to its unique atmosphere conditions. Slimes revel in a snowy day, rolling down icy slopes and never missing a chance to join in a friendly snowball fight. Are we actually going to see slimes snowball fighting? Hello. What an amazing discovery. This glacier wasn't even here when I first came to the island. I'm not sure how that's possible, so I'm sending out additional drones to collect more data. In the meantime, I'm going to see if this snow is as fun as the stories I read as a kid. Aww. It's a nice looking area. Tree invisible? Heck. Hey. Good morning, Em. It's been 12 hours. You slept through most of the stream. You slept through the past 10 hours of the stream. Yeah, so I thought there was a Gordo. Or what I read there was a Gordo. He must be around here somewhere. Probably gonna feed him. This is Slime Rancher 3. It's also an early access. I'm already seeing a slight problem I'm going to have with this area, which is getting lost. Because, like, the other areas, you could kind of tell, like, where you've been before. Not so much here. Perfect snowflakes. They make all the other snowflakes feel jealous. Dude, we got an Elon Musk. Cool. Crafting and back upgrades. Alright, so we gotta go like further in. If we're gonna want to find like the new fruit and stuff like that. Am I supposed to make that jump? Are they expecting me to do that? Like, that one's doable. I'm expecting you to do it. Okay, no. It works. It wraps its way around. They're having so much fun. First part of our map updated. Did Emmy pop in and just say that and go back to sleep? Gotta get some more Elon Musks. Here they go. Yeah, there's the new hens. Yeah, there we go. Thundercluck, your stony hen's great grandma There's a chest. Oh, I did not expect to see boom slimes here. Frozen flame. Wait, is this a decoration? Yeah, it's a decoration. Oh, that's cool. Still here, but a cat was screaming at me. I'm still unsure what she wants. It's Pepper. She undoubtedly wants food. Alright, so I just came from this way, I think. This is a really nice area, dude. This is a really nice area. Yeah, so this must have gotten added in like a winter update, like a couple months ago, because that long play we watched from a year ago did not have this area in it. There's gonna be so many areas in the final game compared to this. Slime fossil? If history could smile, it would look like this. Look at that. Prized for the ancient minerals they contain, slime fossils are like nature capturing a moment in time. Specifically, that moment seems to be when a great avalanche or mudslide occurred, and a slime was totally cool with it. Deposit a slime fossil in the lab's refinery, where it can be used for crafting vac upgrades and slime science gadgets. Scream back. Oh, that little guy. I just witnessed that little guy fail to make a jump. Actually, a lot of them are just falling to their dooms. How are the boom slimes just chilling out in the snow? I guess let's see what's down here. I did not expect to see a hunter slime in that pot. Fossils. Oh, hey! Oh, I can't even carry them right now. Here, have some carrots. Have some carrots. Saber slime. Once believed to be long extinct or only existing as distant feral descendants, saber slimes have been discovered on a mysterious glacier off the coast of Rainbow Island, and after being trapped in ice for ages, these saber slimes have been awoken with dinosaur-sized appetites. Once the fiercest predators during the Jurassic period of the far, far range, saber slimes still exhibit an extreme agility that makes them highly adept at hunting their favorite food, the elusive thundercluck. They can often be found bouncing off sheer walls, slippery glaciers, and soaring ice spires of their own snowy home. Occasionally give a fearsome roar to startle competitors for food. Slime scientists agree that this is their way of calling dibs on a meal. They'll also roar just to let their slimes know they're around, like a mighty Tyrannosaurus Rex announcing its presence in a primordial jungle of old, just like maybe 100 times smaller and squishier. Cool. We only got one more slime to go, and it seems like it's gonna be kind of hard to get. But we'll immediately turn that slime into a jumbo once we get it back home, so that we don't have to go through the hassle of raising chickens to feed it meat. Hello, hunter slime. Ow. Snowball machine. T-Rexes are canon in Slimeverse. Watch them be a slime that they just haven't revealed yet. A slime that'll be in one of the future updates. I mean, we've seen a lot of fossils in like 2 or 3 of the areas. So I guess it wouldn't be too odd for them to have like a prehistoric area. Okay, what's up with this like partially invisible stuff? I wonder if I'm gonna get something to make it physical. I don't want to try to walk on that, because I'm sure I'm going to go right through. Alright. I'm sure I have to go above ground for the upgrade to the map. I told my mom that pterodactyls aren't dinosaurs yesterday, and she was not nearly as shook as I was upon learning that. I was not either, to be fair. I'm also stubborn. In my mind, they will always be dinosaurs. Oh, hey. You coming with me, little buddy? I can hardly believe it. Saber slimes? Everyone knows they've been extinct since sometime after the Jurassic period. Could this glacier somehow have contained them in this world like a time capsule? Perhaps it was frozen at the bottom of the slime sea, and the seismic activity from Ember Valley shook it loose. I need to keep exploring. What could go wrong with walking on sunshine? Sunshine can't support the weight of my fat ass. That's what could go wrong. What are you doing, little buddy? Holy shit. Oh, hey, treasure. I thought I fell for a second there. A fire flower? Is there any Mario references in that? No? What? How many treasures are here? 23. I was absolutely shook to my core. I felt like my entire life had been a lie. Just do what I do, man. Don't believe it. Be in denial. Working for me. Do I have any teleporters on me? I do. Just for when I need to get out of here. What? Hold on. Flop you down. It's gonna take about a minute to install that. I'm gonna not throw these plorps around because I know it's just gonna cause tar to pop up. I'm trying to see if I can collect the snowballs. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I didn't wake up till 3:30. 39 seconds. They talked about the slimes having snowball fights. Is this a dead end? Or is it a way out? There's a way out. Maybe this is the way I came in. Yeah, I've been here before. Okay. Slime approved way to have fun and chill out. It keeps going. Curiously, snowballs can be found fully formed in neat piles within frigid regions of the far, far range. While it is unknown how or why these piles were formed, all signs point towards a symbiotic relationship between slimes and things that are a super fun, awesome time in the snow. Nature is truly magical. Sucking snowballs into a vac tank preserves their temperatures and allows them to be shot out of the vac as you like. On impact, the snowballs has many of the same benefits as water, but even better because you can't start snowball fights with the water. I wonder if I'm gonna need to put the saber slimes in a cold area. Wait until you find out that technically by certain definitions birds are fish. Does it follow like Zelda lore? Where fish like evolve into birds? Like, was Zelda lore based on actual real life like lore? Real life lore? Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. We've been in this cave for a while. I want to find the other like map before we carry on. Oh shit. I thought I was going down. Ow. Alright. Honestly, I'm gonna start climbing. Kind of get a scope. Kind of scope out the area. I don't know if I can quite do that, actually. There's treasure over there! Guess I'm gonna get distracted. There's treasure there, too. Crap. This is a lot different than the other areas as far as the treasure goes. Just kind of like in plain sight. Ice cubed. Can I even get to that, actually? Yeah, I think I can. Kind of got very distracted, but alright. Fuck. I need to go up before I move. There we go. Power chip? Alright. Not the permanent upgrade item I would have liked. Alright, we need to go back this way. And keep working on finding our second map. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought I wasn't gonna make it. Okay, so we're back here. No! I couldn't stand there! Shit. Uh-huh. Looks like we're going back into this cave. I don't think I can get out of that. I don't think I can go back up. No, I don't get the reach. Oh, okay, at least the exit's right here. I'm having an easier time remembering this area than I thought I would earlier. Shit. So we've already found 6 out of 23 treasure. That's not bad considering we've only been here for like, what, 10 to 15 minutes? Granted, a lot of them have been in plain sight. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of hidden ones. California classified bees as a fish in a move to help protect them under law. Or I don't understand. Like, I get that, like, bees are what, like, endangered, but are fish endangered too or something? Is there something I'm missing here? There's definitely something I'm missing here, but what is it? You know? Right, let's see if we can make this jump this time. Yes. It's weird how the higher we're going, the less snow there is. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Very beautiful game, man. Okay, so let's bring me back up. Alright. Is this the same cave we were in a while ago? I think it is. Go check it out for me. I think it's the same cave. I'm not quite sure I can make that jump back. Sure, actually. The cave looks bigger than the one we were in earlier. No, I remember that. I remember that exit. Environmental protection laws. They couldn't protect bees as they were, but changing their classification allows them to be classed as endangered. Man, I do not understand our government. Yeah, let's just, instead of making laws for bees, let's just, work and put the bees into a, category. A category with fish. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so I need a whole bunch of meat for you. I should have put him on the map. I might not know until I find the map for this area. Hey, buddy. I gotta start picking up chickens, too. Thundercluck hens to feed him. It's definitely a weird loophole to use. Classified them as fish because they're vertebrate species, like fish. But if it helps protect the bees, then I'll take the weird shit. Yeah. Suppose so. I really need to find this other map, man. It's gonna be in some stupid place, I bet. Well, you know what? There's this whole, like, southeastern part that I haven't explored. Probably gonna be there. Hopefully that, that Gordo is on my map still. Kinda down here-ish. I haven't explored. If I just stay up high, I should be able to see it. Could just take the wall that deals with fish and add in and bees everywhere. But saying fish includes bees works too, I guess. I don't want your baby. I want you. Is he gonna be in a cave? I feel like I already interacted with this one. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's literally the entrance. So there's probably like a cave or something leading to this part of the island, if I had to guess. There's really snowflakes there? Are they really expecting me to kill myself to get those snowflakes that I'll just end up losing anyway? I assume doing that would have been harder, required more political dealings, and everything would have risked the chance of not getting them protection, so they went the route. Yeah, they had to do what they had to do, I guess. Had to shoot their shot. Okay, so the Gordo is on the map. I wonder how many Gordos are in this area. Probably just that one, based on what I saw in the wiki. Big boom. And we're back here again. I guess I just have to get up as high as possible and then work my way over. Unless, like I said, it's in a cave. Like the path to get southeast. So what have you thought of this game, Emmy, as seeing it? Think it'd be something you'd be interested in? Because I think you'd really like it. It's got that exploration, it's got the cute slimes, it's got the decorations and stuff for your home base. So all in all, I think this would be the game would be very much into. Okay, so we're back where the Gordo was. If I make it up there, I should... Uh-oh. Should, in theory, be able to, get southeast. Just a matter of getting up there. I'm not entirely sure I can, do that. And this is gonna be tight. Nope. So it's gotta be a cave or something. Probably this cave down here. Maybe there's just a way I didn't go. The other way. Other way. Yeah. You know what? I think I dropped down. I think I fell down a little bit to explore. Instead of exploring... Hold on. Hold on. Can I get that? No. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, this. I think I saw this area, but instead dropped down before going into it. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely saw this area, but chose to... Ow. Chose to drop down. Hi. Hi. I've got 8 of them. I've probably got more than I need. Yeah, you know what? Just stay here. I'll take 5 of them with me. No, that was that area. You guys gonna leave me alone? Changing and adding walls is really difficult, time-consuming process. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Hello. While waiting for the drones to finish collecting their data, I built a snowman. I had seen them before in books, and since I had an extra carrot, I figured it was worth a shot. I'm no sculptor, and I immediately took pity on my snowman. I was glad he couldn't talk. But then as the hours passed, he looked even worse. It was midday, and the sun's rays were warming my cheeks, and then I realized why this place wasn't here before. The fuck? I don't think I can make that. Am I gonna die here? I'm probably gonna die here. Ooh. Okay. Hey, saber plort. You know what? I'll get plenty of them back at home. I love how they just bury themselves. Are we in the south? No, we're still in like the center. There we go. It's way up here. There we go. Rest of the map revealed. You really... Okay, so the snowballs are like water. You just get infinite amounts of it. It says it has the same use as water, so I guess any tars we find in this area, we could just hit them with some snowballs instead of water. Damn, what a beautiful cave. No, get away. No, get away. I'm here for the chickens. Oh shit, I already got rid of them. You guys can go away. Just go away. Just go away. Just go away. Alright, I will go away. Put that down. Wait another minute. I think it looks so cute, but I won't know if I'll enjoy it enjoy playing it until I try it. It's most definitely super chill and cozy to watch. Yeah, I mean, there's a good reason why day one I put 11 hours into it. Yesterday I put 7 hours into it, and as of right now, I started off what? Hold on, I'm gonna tab out real quick. I ended last night at like 17 hours? 18 hours. I think I ended last night at 18 hours. This is I'm at 22 right now. I think it'll update once I close out the game. I'm probably like 24, 25 hours now, but there's a good reason why I'm putting Final Fantasy VII Remake hours into this. You should definitely give Slime Rancher 1 a shot since it's already fully released. Got a whole world plus post game to explore. I'm not sure if that was to me or M, but yeah. I said earlier I'm gonna get Slime Rancher 1 once I've pretty much done all I can in this game. Both, yeah. Yeah, because I bought this game, I've got a little Steam discount. Because there's like a bundle you can get with both games. Oh no, they ate the chickens. So yeah, I can get Slime Rancher 1 for like 17 bucks. But with the spring sale coming up, I have a feeling it's gonna go on sale for cheaper. Because we're like about a week away from the spring sale, I think, at this point. But yeah, I'll definitely grab it for sure. The king of chickens has to start somewhere. That's the chickadoo. Oh my god, I was not expecting there to be like nothing there. Oh, did I just loop back around? I think I did. Okay. I wonder if I can feed the Gordo from here. Trick shot. Am I going in circles at this point? Can't actually tell if I'm making my way upward or not. $70% off of World and Rise. Yeah, I added Dead Rising to my wish list. I saw that's like $5.99. I don't think I'm actually gonna buy it though. Even though it is like kind of goofy and fun, there's something about zombie games and media that just turns me off. I haven't consumed a lot of zombie media, like TV shows, books, whatever, but I'm just like so burnt out on zombies. It's weird. It's really weird. I have a few cozy games to play on Game Pass too. Yeah, dude, you may have forgotten about some, but there's a lot of games downloaded on Game Pass that you have downloaded. And I still have some games downloaded on Game Pass. We might just have to do another Game Pass night together next week. Twitch updated and some emotes don't... some reason emotes don't work for me anymore? That one? Like, you can't see that? Because we can see it. Okay, I don't think this goes up anymore. I don't know if I can get to the very top. Which means there's got to be like hidden treasure, right? Because it feels weird that we've climbed like all the way up here and there's not really been a whole lot. Just text from me? That's weird. Yeah, I was looking over earlier and looking at the new like upgrade to Twitch, the update. And it was distracting me earlier. There's like different modes now for mobile. Alright, Gordo. I definitely don't have enough meat for you, but we can at least get started on it. Hello. Yeah, we got a long way to go. Seven out of 23 chests. Guess I could just go around collecting chickens for the time being. Get away. All your chickens belong to us. That's not a chicken. Cool, I'm glad I found this. And I kind of understand now why how long to beat says 9 hours for this game, 9.5 hours. And that's probably because, like those long plays, it was accounting for all the pre-update stuff. There was probably a winter update, like I said, that added this area. Oh my god, chickens are falling from the sky. I think we're making our way back to the entrance. Yeah, we're definitely making our way back to the entrance. Alright, we'll turn around, we'll go feed that Gordo one more time, and we'll take a porter to... A porter? Yeah, a porter from Animal Crossing. We'll take Porter and get the heck out of here. I don't know what these snowballs are good for, other than maybe fighting off tar. Could probably rush through the entire content in 9 hours. You know what you're doing. Don't focus on ranching. Yeah. See, I got heavily focused on the ranching part too. So even with the original, even if I was playing this game before the update, the winter one, I probably... Oh, you fucking suck. I probably would still have spent a really long time with it. Here, have a snowball. Have another snowball. The slime just throws snowballs at me? Something hit me with snowballs. What's that that's glowing over there? Sunset? Oh crap, I'm gonna have to keep an eye out on the trees too. Oops. Gonna flub my jump up at first, but it works. I see like an under area there. I wonder if there's any treasure chests. There's fossils. Which I don't have any room for. Let me just get rid of these real quick. What the? Oh my god, I can't even take this chicken? None of you better eat that chicken, I swear to god. Yeah, he's not even ready to, like, explode. Somebody eat that chicken. Yeah, we're gonna have to, like, come back with a bunch of chickens. Alright. Oops. There we go. Some poor slime down there just got peppered by 30 balls. Oh, man. Oh, 38 frames per second. Nice. Let me go ahead and add more stuff. It's gonna be like Animal Crossing New Horizons. Like, how low can I get this frame rate? Cautious flag. Day 58. How's everybody doing on food? Because I was out there for quite a while. $33. I need to make a home for the walrus slimes. The heck? $41. I think everybody in this main area is gonna be fine on food. It's probably the other areas, like the hunters. And the crystal slimes, I think they're not in so hot shape. Oh, these dudes are not in good shape. Oh yeah, they're all like hungry. Donate this stuff real quick. Oops. That's not, that wasn't right. I forgot I had them. Oh my god. I forgot I had them. I don't know where I'm gonna put these guys. I guess they probably don't need a cold climate, because I don't really have anything like that. Oops. 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 Is he still in there? I think he just said, help me. Did I get him? Yeah, I think I had 5. If not, I'm just gonna come back later and they're all gonna be gone. Because he'll turn into a tar. Actually, he probably would have turned into a tar already. Alright. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be, this. Okay. Get the yolk out of here. I don't really know what to do at this point. Alright, and we will... What should we combine? Oh, let's combine them with cottons. I don't really need cotton plorts, but I think this way they'll actually eat vegetables. They literally don't look any different. Okay, you can kind of see it in the face. I was like, they literally don't look any different than some of the other giant cotton plorts. Or cotton largos. Cool. And so you guys will eat veggies now. All of these heartbeats that keep going to waste can actually get used now. Because literally up until this point, these two Tangle Largos are the only ones that have been eating the beets. And they've been kind of just going to waste. Cool. You go to bed now? Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a good night. I've got the exact perfect spot for this egg yolky slime. Because he doesn't jump. There's a decoration that mentions, you know, oh, this is like a perfect place. Yeah, it's these teacups. This is a perfect place for a slime to just sit down in. Oh shit. You don't jump. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. So I'm gonna guess the Largo that's in the cold area is probably the warp to the next area. Because I think he is the only one, like the wiki states. He's to the next area that will probably be unlocked in like the spring. Or no, I think it's summer update is the next one. We'll have to check Steam after this. Or maybe they'll add more Largos. Because you know what, there wasn't, or I'm sorry, Gordos, because there wasn't really that many Gordos there. Like every other island, even the starting island, has had more Gordos. The starting island had 3. Then I think the Ember one had like 3 or 4. And then the Emmy Island had like 6. Or something ridiculous. Like they just kept showing up even when I thought I was done with all of them. Hey, you guys need more pomegranates. Now the frame rate is gonna drop. I think it's also dropping lower now. Yeah, it's dropping into the 40s now. I think it's just because I didn't set my field of view back to what it was before. So now there's more of the screen being loaded in. And I have this on medium settings too, which is the crazy part. I don't know if my PC is just dying or like it's on its final legs. Or if I'm not doing something right, if I'm not optimizing something right. Because we've played Doom Eternal at like the high settings. Not the max, but the high settings. And I've had no issues. 120 FPS and all that good jazz. I'm only on medium settings here. Even when I'm not streaming, I'm like not always getting 120 FPS, you know? so many. Hey you, you're going on an adventure with me, and you too. We're going to a very cold place, so pack your snow gear. Get a jacket, maybe some cold medicine. It'll be an interesting time. You too. No chicken left behind. I'm gonna get some pomegranates for the hunters. I think everybody down here is usually doing okay on food. How did he get his plorts outside of the incinerator? I'm rather impressed. Okay, yeah, okay, that just confirms what I suspected. His plorts disappear. I wonder if everybody's plorts disappear. Specifically his, I think, because everybody else's just kind of sits in the area. There might be a max to how many sit there, though. We're gonna have to get all these plorts out of here after we do the Gordo. I really need the next upgrade for this, man. Only being able to hold 40 things just kind of sucks when you're traversing a large area like this. This is just my home base. It's definitely interesting to see how different I am in about 10 hours of doing this. Like, of in-game hours. Maybe like 12. Because 12 in-game hours ago, like, feeding these guys and keeping up with them was a lot more overwhelming. Granted, I was trying to keep the plorts, like, clean as possible. Like, their cages or their corrals as clean as possible with plorts. And I've kind of given up on that. I mean, I do it every certain amount of hours in game, but like, we're probably gonna do it after this Gordo and all to end off stream. But still, I stressed out a lot over it a lot. Okay. Alright, we just gotta collect chickens along the way, and we should be able to do this. It's nighttime, so we might be able to see what... Oh, we have a new call, right? God, 50 FPS. We might see what's new there. A gift. Cool. I'll have to, like, work on decorating the other areas so the frame rate doesn't get much worse there. Granted, once I, like, close out OBS and get rid of the second monitor and everything like that from the PC, it'll go back to, like, 70 to 80. Oh god, I just realized we got to... I guess we could make it faster by taking this other warp. I gotta remember where this... Oh, I think I know where this warp is. Might still need to map a little bit. Yeah, it's inside of a cave. Directly ahead. Kind of forgetting to pick up chickens. Yeah, it's in this. Brian. Holy crap, it's been like almost 3.5 hours. Man, like, the first day of playing this game was super weird because it was just like... 11 hours had gone by. I texted Emmy. I'm like, dude, I feel like I still woke up. Like, it's been a very long time since a game A put me in pain because I played it so much, and B made time go by stupid fast. I know Breath of the Wild made time go by stupid fast. Like, this is doing Monster Hunter Tri levels of stuff to me. Which is impressive. So hopefully this probably won't get a full release this year since they have summer and fall updates planned. It'd be nice if it did though, so I could put it on my game of the year for this year. But early access was 2022, September 2022. Which you would think, it's been in early access, it's gonna be close to 2 years since it's been early access. A lot of games are usually early access for about a year before getting a full release. If they get a full release at all. I know there's games like Neon the Ninja that was in early access and then the developer just stopped working on it. But you would think we're getting close to like a full release. Go this way. Great, and there's already shitheads out and about. Ow. I hear music, I don't see them though. Hey, chickens. Oh wait, this is Physical? I went right through the trees, so I assumed the same would happen with them. Ghostly trees and the surfaces that okay, the materialize at night are similar to the phenomena inside the labyrinth. And that shouldn't be possible given the current state of the breach. I'm beginning to suspect that the ice shell that remains surrounding this glacier is amplifying the prisma waves, like creating an echo chamber. There are effects of environment are more concentrated. Okay, so at night we actually can come into contact with the trees and there's platforms. That's pretty cool. So does that mean this area is only accessible at night, or is this an area I would just have to have gone out of my way to get to at night? I think this is a bridge area, which also raises the question of if I'm still up here when daytime arrives, am I screwed? Do I just have to wait till night again before I can cross? Maybe I can make a jump. Yeah, I don't think I've been in this area. Killed. Oh, I have been in this area. Okay. Okay, so it's possible to get back. I made some tricky platforming earlier to get here. See a treasure. Chili slime stack? Oh, dude, it's a snowman. Little slime snowman. I'm just gonna ignore you guys. I'm getting tired of dealing with you. Okay, what way? Okay, so I need to make my way back up. Now. So fascinated by these walkways now. Is there a secret? No. It looked like a frozen waterfall. I was like, oh, can I just walk through the frozen waterfall? Because, you know, there's usually a secret behind the waterfalls. Damn it, you just ate that chicken. Don't blow up. I'm standing here. I'm looking around. We have 22 of the hens. I guess I just have to hope that's enough. There might be a couple. Damn it. There might be a couple at the top. Near the Gordo. Damn, I was really hoping there was gonna be a hen or something in there. Alright, well this is all I got. Hopefully it's enough. Okay, thank goodness. It's a teleporter. Oh, Sunsap? Here, guys, have some... Oh, I already have space. I don't even need you. Here, just... I don't really need these chickens. This can't be a new area. I don't think this is gonna be a new area. This is back in Ash or Ember Valley. Two out of 33 chests. I think I've been here before. I think I saw this area. Yeah. I was like, oh, this area looks suspicious. It's either something I haven't unlocked yet, or post-game or full release stuff. Holy shit. Hi. Alright, well, I didn't pick up my teleporter, unfortunately, so... But I think that is all the Gordos that I know of. So at this point, all I have left is, like, I can get that one more slime. I can figure out how to get, spend my time figuring out how to get, like, more of the slime plorts I don't have yet. Like the Yoki plort, the gold plort, how to interact with the lucky slimes. Get all the chests, upgrade decorations, clean up my conservatory a little bit because I have more slimes and stuff than I need. Cash in a lot of the plorts that I have laying around, which is what we're going to do next. There's still a lot of gameplay hours here. This is early access. This straight up feels like there's a lot more game left that'll be in the full release. Like multiple more islands. Because there's like a giant door in the main area, Rainbow Isles, I think it's called. Terrible at remembering this stuff. Rainbow Fields. There's like a giant door there that doesn't seem to open. There's a lot of stuff. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for this full release. It's still quite a ways away, but at least this developer doesn't seem like it's going to be like the Neon the Ninja developer, where they're just going to stop working on it. Stopped updating and everything like that. Man, Neon the Ninja looks like it could have been so fun. I mean, what's there is pretty fun. It definitely feels like a low budget indie game, but I was still really wishing that the full game came out. I don't think they've updated it since like 2019. Which I should go back and play that, because I haven't played it since I was streaming it back in 2018. But regardless, I don't think the devs are gonna, the dev or devs of this game are gonna do the same thing, just abandoning it. But, and I mainly say that because I think I saw a tweet when I was looking around earlier for whether or not this game is like, has credits or anything like that. A tweet from like a developer, the developer, whatever, saying that their goal was to like sell 10K copies or something like that, and in the first like couple days they sold like 3K or 30K or something like that. So like it's doing well. It's a beloved game. And they have a passion for it. So I think this is gonna be alright. I think it's gonna be alright. And I also have Slime Rancher 1 to play the living shit out of. I know Slime Rancher 1 I think is like a 2016 game or something like that. But I'm sure there's still a boatload of content in it. So I will have a ball with that, I'm sure, when I get around to it. Probably in about a week or so. I'll wait and see if it goes on sale in the Steam Summer Sale. But even if it doesn't, it's gonna be worth the money. Because this game was 30 bucks and was worth the money. Slime Rancher 1's only like 17 right now. This. Just make our way back to a teleporter and we'll be fine. I don't think there's any more treasure chests I'm gonna be able to find in this area, or easily. I could try climbing up a little bit more, if I can. I don't know if I can, though. I don't think I've climbed up this high. So yeah, just to get that last slime, I'm gonna just have to keep an eye out on the weather. I had been in the Rainbow Fields when there was a cyclone, but I didn't see him. I wonder if he only shows up like inside of the cyclone? Like you need to get into the cyclone or something? Something very ballsy. Alright, there's a teleporter. I'm not seeing any chests, but I do want to try to climb up there. See how high we can go. It's crazy how much more comfortable, especially with this sitting, I've gotten with with keyboard and mouse. Well, I know even back in the Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal days, because those are like the only other games I've used for keyboard and mouse, is just basically all the Doom games. It's crazy how much more comfortable, like I don't even think about it anymore. The same way how I've gotten more comfortable with arcade stick, it's basically the same as controller at this point. I've gotten, it feels good. Except, you know, first-person games like this on controller, for me, pretty uncomfortable. Like, I don't even have to think about moving the mouse with this, but for controller, it's just like, oh. Precise aiming is so hard. You get to a point where you're like, oh, I just gotta, like, lay into moving the right stick, and then just, like, kind of tap it, give it a little touch, you know, at the end of that, all in one quick movement for precise aiming. It's hard to explain. And kudos to anybody who's comfortable with first-person shooters with controller. Yeah, doesn't really seem like there's anything up here. All right, let's just make our way back to the teleporter. Finding all the treasures is going to be interesting, but I definitely would not mind doing it, running around in these areas. Especially once I have the conservatory cleaned up and there's not as many slimes to worry about. Probably do that over the next couple days. Alright. This should spit me out by a teleporter or it'll take me directly home. Yep. And there's a new message. Figures. And suddenly 45 FPS. Cool. Hello, fellow human. Has gifts for you. Yay, chickens. Coastal Rock. Leo. Alright, let's go deposit what we've got right now. Check to see if there's anything else I want to get, but I really don't think it would be wise to put more decorations in this main area right now. Any upgrades even? We got a power chip, so I just need to get some wild honey and some oil. And I can up my stamina more. Yeah, I really need another storage cell. I hope I can find that. Just jellystones for that. Strange diamond. There's still one more item though, apparently. So it's not... I guess I'm not at the end of the early access. Yeah, decorations. Pink I have like no pink plorts? That's crazy to me. I'm gonna have to stop selling them so much and start donating. Mushroom planter. Alright, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick, and then we'll start cleaning up the plorts and such. Alright. Alright. Let's do this. It's gonna take a good while. So start off with the area up here. I should probably take note of what plorts I need to be donating. I am donating, or reserving, whatever the correct word is for that. I have been reserving the newer ones that I have. Like tabby, phosphorus quartz. Oh, this is gonna take so long. The phosphor quartz, I've just kind of been getting rid of, selling. As you can tell by my massive money total. Let's see. Yeah. So we're good on angler. Angler, phosphor, tabby. Everything else, it wouldn't hurt to donate more. Yeah. I didn't realize how little of these other materials I have too. You don't even have an option to sell them. I guess I just use them up so fast. I mean, I do have a heck of a lot of decorations. So tabby, phosphor, and angler can be sold. Everything else I should donate at least a 40 of. It's gonna take a little while, but I don't know, this is kind of cozy. It's kind of chill, going back and forth, doing this tedious stuff. Like I said, it's interesting how it's not so overwhelming for me anymore. Guys are still... I should probably feed some of you. I just feel bad looking at them all hungry and shit. Just staring at the food like it's right there. So close, but still so far. Yeah, I'm looking over and I'm like, it actually looks smoother on stream for you guys than it does for me. I mean, I'm on a 144 hertz or refresh rate monitor. I think it's at 120 right now, so it goes in evenly on stream. But even with it not being locked at 120 and going, and like right now it's like 70, 69 FPS, I would have expected it to be kind of choppy, but no, it's definitely smoother for you guys than it is for me. I guess the monitor is still 144 hertz, it's just the display settings are set to 120. So the games are only at 120. Or only go up to 120. Alright. Are you guys all cleaned out now? Yeah. Cool. So that took like 3 to 4 minutes just for the one cage. That one gets backed up really fast, though, because there's so many slimes in there. So maybe the other ones won't be as bad. Well, the other ones in this main observatory. In the other areas, it's not going to be fun. Having to take a long walk just to sell. And I've got some utilities that let me sell in that area, like where all the blast slimes are, so maybe it won't be so bad there. So I think all that's left in this area is Batty. Be donated. Well, we can donate. We need to donate a ton of pinks. They're like the common one, and I don't have many of. Which I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. Oh, I don't need to be donating these tabbies. But I don't know what I'm gonna do. I like want to condense the amount of slimes I have and just like set a lot of them free. And only like only keep like a couple that I like are my favorite or whatever, and then feed them like their favorite foods and stuff like that. Have a like a really concentrated, I guess, collection of slimes. It sounds terrible, but at the same time, I'm like, well, what if I get into a situation where I like need, you know, pink? Then I'd have to go out, gather some of the slimes and put them into a tank and feed them and then wait. And for some slimes, it's not the easiest. Like finding the ringtail ones or the, especially the tangle ones. I've only been able to capture 2 tangled ones thus far. It's not exactly reliable. There's not any really reliable ways to get them that I'm aware of. It's like all the other times, I've tried to catch tangled ones, but like this was during my trips to the Ember Valley, and I only had 4 spots open at the time of inventory on me, and I was like, do I want to like get rid of this like rare fruit that I just found that I haven't really seen thus far, or do I want to get this slime that'll probably show up more often? And you know, I always chose the fruit over the slime. And lo and behold, that one slime was kind of rare. They probably show up in certain areas at certain hours that I'm just not aware of. But still, feels rare. This area around here at night is just gorgeous. This is the rainbow, like the rainbow hue of the cages, of the corrals. Good enough for me for that cage. The thing is, I'm probably gonna end stream, go get some food, and then immediately keep playing. Because at this point, it's just like, well, there's still that key items. There's probably something else, right? But maybe as Razor said, it's just like I won't get it until a certain amount of days have passed. Kind of just like how I got that that drone chip or whatever it was. Just kind of randomly got that. Maybe the finishing that Tanuki Gordo or Flutter Gordo or whatever was what sparked it. I'm not really sure. But maybe that last key item is like day based. But I mean, at this point, like I said, it's just slime. That one slime, which I need to wait for the weather event to happen. Try to get. I need to make sure I'm carrying chickens with me at all time, in case I find a gold slime. Get some more gold plorts. Maybe figure out how to get Yoki plorts. And then find all the treasures. Decorate some more. At this point, I'm kind of in the end game, like Animal Crossing or Monster Hunter, like end game loop, sort of. Where you just kind of do stuff over and over again at your pleasure, at your leisure, which I love. I've always said that's kind of what has attracted me so hard to Animal Crossing and Monster Hunter. It's just the end game loop, getting the stuffs, getting all of the stuffs, grinding it out. Which is fine. I've still got Saturday and then probably a good bit of Sunday before Emmy comes over, so I'm just gonna sit on my fat ass and do that. Because like I said, I'm getting to that point where I'm ready to go back to Rebirth, but I'm not quite there yet. I'm getting to that point. I think it's just like I want to experience more of the story. And I might fall out of it again, because once I get back into it, it's just going to be like a lot of open world stuff that I want to do. But my want for open world, or for the story, is going to be greater than the open world stuff, but I don't want to skip the open world stuff. And it's just going to be like, well, I'm just going to drop this game for another week. I have a feeling it's something like that will happen. I hope not, though. Maybe the exploration of this game has kind of warmed me back up to like open world exploration, so maybe I'll be able to go back into FF7 Rebirth and actually enjoy it. Not that I wasn't enjoying it before, but actually get into the open worldness and have fun. Hopefully that makes sense. Did I get all of the... I was talking so much that I kind of spaced out. I think I just about got all the plorts in this area. Oh, shit. Like, look how fast these are filling back up. I know I left some there. What about these guys? I completely emptied these guys out. They're back at 14. I wasn't exaggerating earlier when I said they fill back up really quick. Like, by the time I get done cleaning out all the corrals, that first one's going to be back up to the 40s and 50s. And that's kind of why I got overwhelmed. Keeping up with that shit's really hard. I mean, at midnight, the stocks changed. So you can see, like, up arrows or down arrows to show whether the prices changed. Some of the prices have gone down and not really gone back up, so I can't help but wonder if the more of a type of plort that you sell, the less of a demand there is, maybe, or something like that. So that stock price like goes down and stays down. I noticed that with the phosphor plort, because I noticed like When I first got them, they were like in the low 20s. They were like 21, 23. And now they're down at 13, and they've been at 13 for a good while. I wonder if it scales depending on, like, how long have you had access to this type of slime, or how many do you have in corrals? How many plorts are you getting every, like, hour or whatever like that, you know? In-game hour. And it kind of scales it, maybe. I'm not 100% sure, though. That's just speculation. It just feels like that. Because the gold plorts have stayed high for a while, but I mean, those are gold plorts. The ones that are high right now are the ones that are like the newest ones and the ones that I don't have a lot of slime of, like the Tangle plort there. Anyway, next area. This one's gonna take probably the longest. Because while I have a machine to just directly sell them over here, I gotta store some away. Let me check the weather real quick. This is, is it map? Okay, it's just rainy. No weather there. It's raining there. Yeah, so I gotta keep an eye out for windstorms. It's snowing. Or, not a windstorm, a cyclone, specifically. But after this, like, I'll be good for another couple hours to just kind of, like, bare bones, you know, go adventuring and come back and briefly feed them and stuff like that. Kind of how I was with, during this entire stream. It's just, like, ignoring the plorts is the best way to go, the plort build up, and then just spend, like, half an hour cleaning up. Super chill, super cozy game. You guys can take some veggies off my hands. Bounced right off of his head. Okay. And now we gotta clean you up. So rocks are gonna be donated, crystals are gonna be donated, explosive, or booms are gonna be donated. Ow. Boomed right when I was saying boom. And then I think in the final... Oh, no, there are some that can be donated in the final area. But after we do this run from this area, after we go donate the stuff, we can just use the machine over there, the kiosk or whatever, to sell from there. I wish I could buy multiple of them to put them in multiple areas, but unfortunately it's like a key utility that you can only buy one of. But we should be good on plorts for a little while after this. I mean, the Tangle ones and the Ringtail and I think the Hunters, I still need to... God dang it. I still need to donate because I get so few of them in each harvest. Actually, yeah, I don't think there's that many we need to donate at this point now. Let's see. Yeah, Yoki plort. Gotta figure out how to get them. Saber plort. Tabby plort. So let's see. As long as I have about 100, I think we're good. So crystal plort. I only have 2 flyers? I feel like I must have accidentally sold the fires thinking they were booms. So rock, crystal. I don't have any ringtails. Rock, crystal, hunter, tangle. I think I already know about. Yeah, I think already naturally I'm gonna do tangle and hunter and fire. Name is tangle. I don't even need to sell. I can sell puddle plorts too. I didn't even realize. But yeah, rock and crystal I think is the only one I gotta remember. Everything else just comes naturally to donate. Start storming, I think. Hear thunder. I love the weather in this game, by the way. It adds so much atmosphere to it. I think I'm only saying that because I love thunderstorms and I hear thunder right now. It's like something I don't really get to experience IRL all that often. And when I do, it's like at the worst times when I'm like already streaming or wanting to stream, you know? It's like, come on, man. You don't give me a thunderstorm when I want it. That guy's got a carrot attached to his face. That guy's playing with his food. And honestly, we can make this a little more efficient and just sell everything but the last, like, handful of rock and crystal ports. So we don't have to go run back right now. Because we're going to sell some rock and crystal regardless. We're going to hit 200K this stream? I think we are. It's really nice, though, that I got to this point where I don't have to worry about money. Because for a while, it was like, I need, like, another 500 money. I can't remember what this is called, new dollars or something like that. I need, like, another 500 new dollars to be able to make a corral or give it high walls. Shit. You know? And then it eventually got to a point where it's just like, yeah, okay. Let's just go ahead and make this and fully upgrade it. You know, I don't even have to think about buying stuff anymore. I really like that. When a game isn't strict on money for the entire game, but also doesn't just hand out money the entire game. There's a nice balance. Like the beginning hours of the game, you're scarce on money. And then eventually you get to the point where you can just buy stuff without thinking about it. Monster Hunter's kind of like that. Although if you get too crazy with buying, like if you go ahead and buy an entire armor set and you're like in G rank, after you buy that armor set, you're probably going to be low enough on cash that you can't upgrade a weapon or something like that. You do get to that point in Monster Hunter, at least in my experience. Like in Try, I was going through that in the last session of Try. It was like, oh cool, I finally got enough Barioth carapaces to get this piece of armor, and it was just like, alright, cool, upgraded it. Oh, I think I have enough Barioth stuff to upgrade like my Tusk Lance or whatever. Yeah, but I didn't have enough money to upgrade that, you know? I also went a little overboard in selling the rock and crystal, but that's fine. I think it's not going to set me over 100, but we're still in decent territory. I don't even know what I would use them for, but like I said earlier, I don't even know if condensing my corrals and what slimes I have would even make sense. Because if I get to a point, like the example I gave earlier, if I get to a point where I suddenly need pink plorts and I don't even have any pinks in a corral, I would have to go round them up and go put them in a corral and go feed them and then wait, you know. At least this way, as long as I keep up with just like occasionally, like as long as I keep up with my crops and filling their food, I don't have to keep emptying out the, like, the plorts. I don't have to keep emptying out the carousal plorts. I just, you know, I can do it every now and then. But if I don't clean them out, whenever I need that stuff, like just now when I needed the pinks, or when I saw I didn't have any pinks, I can just go easily get like 200 of them by emptying out their cages. At least 200 of them. Be the last go around for this cage. We'll be done with this area. Like I said, the phosphor, what are they? Phosphor tabbies? Yeah, phosphor tabbies, I think they are. The phosphor tabbies, that phosphor tabby cage that we cleaned out at the beginning at this point is probably back to like 40. Or something. Grab some of these. We really need to head to our hunters. They are probably starving. This one's gonna be a little more interesting. So I set up this machine here. That's like a two-way transporter. Yeah, a depot, a warp depot. So I can insert these dudes' ports, and I can retrieve them from the other depot. That's like right next to the stocks area. I can fit up to 100, which will just like make things a little bit faster. It's not perfect. Like I said, I think I would much prefer to have a sail one here. But the sail one just makes more sense for the other area. They filled back up immediately. Okay. And this is just the angler plorts. This isn't even the baddie, or no, phosphor that they are. I've killed so many phosphors in this game, I feel bad. Well, not so many, probably like half a dozen, or a dozen. Because, like, the first time I put them in a cage, I was like, cool, because it was nighttime. And then the sun came up, and I was like, did they all escape? What happened? And then I realized, oh no, they only come out at night. The sun came out, and they all died. Because these are shaded. Like if you step in there, yeah. God, it's so hard to get fire plorts, because I gotta, like, stay on top of his ass. Because they disappear so fast. See, I killed them. I killed them when I moved them again, and then, like, I killed another batch when I, like, I don't know, probably had, like, some other breed eat one of their plorts. And they also became phosphorus, but I didn't think to put up the shaded area. So I've done a lot of dumb shit with them. I've killed, like I said, probably about a dozen, if not a little bit more. And I feel bad, but oops. It's just beginner struggles, I suppose. Beginner Slime Rancher struggles. And it's hard to believe I've only been playing this game for like 3 days now. Well, this game. I played the preview 4 days ago, if you want to be technical, but... And then all of the ones that I imported to the depot is right here. And like I said, just speeds things up a little bit. I wish I could keep stacking them. It's a shame you can't have multiple. You see the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the bottom. It's like my individual inventory. I can't remember what they're called. But it's a shame I can't have like 2, 3, and 6 filled up with angler ports just to kind of save time here. But I guess I understand why that is. Probably some weird design thing where you know, if you have 2 stacks of 40 and you shoot some out of both, maybe designing it to have the new ones you pick up where it's going to go automatically is maybe kind of tricky. I don't know. I'm not a game designer. I'm just trying to figure out why it's not designed that way. Because you can easily get rid of stuff if you didn't mean to pick up so many that it filled up a second slot, you know? Alright, so we can check out this message real quick so it stops giving me the notification. Gift. Pink glow shrooms. I can just imagine Emmy making the pinkest of areas, customizing. We're already down to 88 fruit. Alright, let's go back, all the way back. We're gonna do the same thing for the phosphor port now. And we still have 2 whole other areas to do. This is gonna be our 3rd. Oh, I didn't put the fruit. Damn. Making this a little more tedious for myself. I also forgot about these guys. I can just start selling these too, because like I said, I have a ton of them. Oh, I was gonna say, where's the second one? It's like, did somebody somehow get out? Cool. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This shit. Oops. I just launched one all the way over there. Guess I'll go get it. I don't think it's gonna disappear over time or anything, so I don't think it's like the fire ones where they disappear. I'm not sure why his do. I guess it's if you just leave his laying around the way I do these here in their cages, you just leave them laying around, then they'll overload and go out of the incinerator area, maybe? I'm not 100% sure. Alright, we'll donate the water ones. Just because we don't get giant payouts of those. Mostly coming down here to sell that fire one. There we go. Now, I read there's drones in, I think, the first game, so that apparently, and that's something I really hope becomes a thing in this game, there's drones that will, I guess, automate some of this stuff for you. So like the selling of the plorts and feeding the slimes and stuff like that. Really hope that becomes a thing in this game, and maybe in the full release they give it to you much earlier than where we are right now. Because like I said, it's not just me that's kind of feeling a little overwhelmed at times. Alright, let's go ahead and head over this way. I have a feeling the hunters are completely out of food. Are you guys out of food too? Oh, you still got 52. How you guys doing? These guys don't ever look hungry, that's the thing. I guess it's because they take as much as they can get. And therefore they're just constantly like stockpiled for food. You still have 8. And by stockpiled for food, I mean in their stomach. Like they don't get as hungry as fast as everybody else, I assume, because of that reason. Cool. Alright, we'll go ahead and get you guys your food. And then the last area isn't going to take as long, because it's my second phosphor tabby phosphor largos. Corral. Sorry, that was a very long drawn out thought. But you know, I don't really focus on that corral as much. I think that definitely will be one of the corrals I will set free at some point when I'm kind of like redesigning the area or whatever. I think for the most part though, if we look around, yeah, every single plot available to me is used up. So when I find those last plorts, if I can even put them into a corral or capture them, yeah, I gotta keep checking the weather. What was I saying? Holy shit! Yeah, no, because I will need that last corral for the next plorts, or the next slime. The devilish ones, or whatever they are, the ones that show up in windstorms. Cool. Whee. Like, I don't understand how some of them are still hungry. It's probably just because I have it set on such a low speed and there's not enough food that gets spit out for all of these, so... But I don't want to, like, crank up the speed even more, because then some fruits are just going to kind of sit in there, or food, they're just going to kind of sit in there and get wasted, and then I'm going to have to crank out food more often. You see the market prices are changing at 1 a.m. Yeah. Right, so we're going to go get some more pomegranates. Really fill up the hunters, like a food bowl. Holy shit, it's 1:30? Dude, I'm telling you, time goes by so fast in this, when you're playing this game. I realize I haven't taken my meds yet today either. My sleeping schedule is slowly getting more and more screwed up, though. Like I said, I woke up at 3:30 today. I've been slowly waking up like 1 hour later each day. Like the day, like yesterday I woke up at 2:30. The day before that I woke up at 1:30. So, shit's happening. It's happening, man. It's inevitable. I mean, thankfully I don't really have to worry about obligations right now. I need to be fine in about a week to take the surgery. But luxury. Which it's nice, just being able to sleep without having to worry about an alarm. I think even if I get the proper amount of sleep, if I have an alarm wake me up, I'm just immediately going to be cranky. So that kind of sucks. I really need to, like... I really need a job that can be on my own terms, at my own hours. But I don't think that's going to happen. Some food. I think I saw somebody that was hungry. And so for this area. Music's got more excited, kind of. Music was just more excited than usual. I was like, is there a cyclone out there? Is there a tornado? I didn't even, like, empty out the cages of plorts when I was back here. It's gonna be a bit of an undertaking. Oh, you guys are already fully stocked up. I'll just hold on to these then. I'm not going to be able to take much this time around because I forgot to drop off the mint mangoes. Oh yeah, this is going to take a good while. These are some full cages. We'll get... That's definitely tabby. Yeah, we'll get the ringtails and the hunter plorts, the ones that we need to. I think they're the last ones in this area that we need to donate. I keep saying donate. It's just an Animal Crossing thing. And we're just going to donate all of this. I need to remember to get rid of the fruit once we're back above ground. Uh-oh. You guys are hungry. Spread some love. Okay. Let's see what their plorts levels are looking at now. 84! Dude, and we're not even done. This is why I was like, man, I can't get anything done. Because granted, I had less slimes and less corrals when I was feeling overwhelmed, but like, god damn, I really wish there was like a drone or some way to automatically sell those. Honestly, you don't even they don't even need to implement drones or anything like that if they're not in the game. Just implementing and automatically sell this plort feature, like there's a little setting or a little switch you can flip on the side, would be perfect. If you want to donate or add the plorts to your like reserve or whatever, you just manually pull it out and take it there. With how fast you're getting plorts, it shouldn't be a problem. But it should have a setting that's like once it gets to 100, it automatically sells like however many you want. So I could set it to like sell 60 or something like that, or all 100 if I wanted to constantly have a little bit in there in case I needed to donate it, you know? I think that would make most sense. The most sense. Instead of doing this running back and forth stuff forever and ever when I could be out and exploring. Oops, I went the wrong way. Almost 4.5 hours in. I think we've been doing this for about an hour now. I feel like we were finishing up that icy area when we were about 3.5 hours in. I could be wrong on that. And you know what I could do, just to speed it up a little bit? Just a tiny bit, though. I could take this warp depot over. Because when you pick one up, you apparently pick up both of them, the set. So the one that I have in the area with like the incinerator and such would immediately get put in my inventory, but it takes like 2 minutes for it to install. So I would probably have enough time to take like 2 batches of ports, like 2 full inventory of ports back and forth to the sail machine before it would install, you know? And then I would have to constantly rinse and repeat that every time. It would just be better if I could just, like I said, had the option to get multiple of those sail machines, those portable ones. Not portable, but... Or, like I said, and I think that would be best, is just have like an automated switch on the side that once you get to 100 plorts in there, it will automatically sell however many you want to. In my case, all 100. Or just have some way of moving that, you know? I wouldn't mind manually putting in food for them to eat, because that doesn't happen as often, but as we've seen in the past like 40 minutes or so, these guys are constantly getting hungry. Jesus, dude. These guys are already up to 90, 92 of each. So if I really wanted to be anal, like I was, you know, like a day or two ago, if I really wanted to be anal, which I think it was yesterday, and keep the plort reserves clean, reserves isn't the right word, like, what is the right word? These, if I really wanted to keep these empty, it would just be an infinite loop of running around, feeding them, cleaning this shit out, it getting refilled, and never being able to explore or anything like that. Which could be like a fun task to have like your kid do if they're like really young. But that's terrible to say. It's kind of all the same vein of people who are like, yeah, I know. My kid was growing up. I had them do I had them level up for me in Diablo 2, which is kind of a mindless thing to do or whatever. Which I guess isn't terrible to do. It's going to be nostalgic for the kid. It's just a weird way of wording it. Kind of like, yeah, I just had my kid do this for me. Sit here, little Timmy, and just do this endlessly for me. I'm putting you to work. It sounds terrible. But in reality, kid probably would enjoy it. I mean, if they didn't, they just walk away. And that's the end of that. You guys get hungry so freaking fast, dude. So I think it's just the baddie and tabby ones at this point, right? Does anybody else have... Yeah, there's tabby. And then you guys are gonna have baddies. You still have some ringtails. Yeah. Holy crap. When I got the bat slimes, I was like, dude, I love the bats. They're so adorable. Same with the tabbies. So, like, naturally, I, like, you know, fed a lot of the other slimes their plorts to have larges of them. And this is kind of what happens, is a ton of plorts of those two that I can't. I have to do more trips because a lot of the plorts that are in those cages, in those reserves or whatever, are of those two. But we're almost there. We've still got the one area after this, which is which is going to be what, Phosphor and Tabby again. Which I might not even bother, honestly. We'll see how I'm feeling. But a lot of the ones in that area are going to be ones we're going to keep. So it's going to be like the Tangle and the Walrus. I can't remember the name of. I can't remember what that slime's name is. Is it just Walrus Slime? It might just be Walrus Slime. Or they're not walruses. I think I've been saying they're walruses. They're like saber-toothed tigers, I think. I think they might just be called saber-toothed slimes. Here, F1. Saber slime, yeah. I don't know why I was thinking they were walruses. Pew pew. Yeah, I might not empty out that other cage, that other Phosphor and Tabby cage, just because, like, we've seen how fast these cages fill right back up. It'll be refilled in no time. Which, seeing how fast these refill make me do think, okay, I think they are slowly disappearing inside of the cage on the grounds. That's gonna be enough of the Tabby for this one. What do we have left here? Over here. 19 Tabby and 22 Baddie. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's enough for this room. No point in completely emptying it out when, like I said, it's gonna be completely refilled. But well, I don't know if I interrupted myself, but like, I think they are slowly disappearing. Maybe not as fast as the fire ones inside of the incinerator, but I think they are slowly disappearing because it seems like the plorts would pile up a lot faster on the ground inside of the inside the corrals, with how fast I am accruing them. And honestly, to kind of, yeah, we're already back at 100 with plenty on the ground. And kind of maybe the way to solve the issue of me getting extreme amounts of plorts but not wanting to completely get rid of the corrals, because what if I suddenly need plorts and don't have any in the corrals, is probably just like having a corral with like 2 of them in there. And that's it, you know? It won't accrue as fast, they won't eat as much food, so I won't have to refill it as much. And then I won't get as many. Yeah, they're definitely disappearing, because I haven't emptied this out in a while. And there should be way more than that on the ground. Oh shit, did these guys actually fill full with the Tangle? Oh dang. They were accruing it so slowly, but to be fair, there was only one until a couple hours ago. I don't remember if it happened in this stream or not at this point. It definitely happened during a play session today, that's for sure. Alright, so the remainder of the plorts are, for the most part, going to be donated. These guys are probably completely out of food. Spent so long, like, exploring since they got put in there, and cleaning out. Oh no. Cleaning out the other corrals took a long time too. Yeah, I'm already looking pretty good. I'm gonna have to make a second trip. But yeah, no, looking pretty good on plorts. Yeah, these guys are pretty much the reason why I made a lot of money, because like the phosphor plorts early on are like I said, they were like 20 per plort, and I had all of those cotton phosphor largos. So like that's kind of the reason why I was getting so much money, because I don't think I mentioned this at the beginning, like around, because my first sitting on day one was only like 7 hours. And by the end of that, I didn't really know what to do, where to go. I spent a lot of time, you know, building up this place and all that good stuff. So I looked it up after my first setting, before I went and got some food, and I was like, oh, those what the fuck are they called? Gorgons? Not Gorgons. That's from Greek mythology. Gordos. Yeah, like the Kirby enemy. Those Gordos on this island, if I feed them, they'll unlock transporters to other islands. Okay, so this game's like, there's like 3 other islands at least. Which I didn't know that only 2 of them had teleporters, and the 3rd had like a secret cavern with treasure in it. So yeah, I figured that out and then played like another 4 or 5 hours after that. I don't know where I was going with that story. Yeah, no, so I spent a lot of that time just selling, like getting the plorts, selling them over and over again, trying to keep on track with it. I think that's when I started feeling a little overwhelmed, but it wasn't until the second day. My first sitting, that was only like 3 hours or so on the second day. It wasn't until the second day when I was like, holy shit, this is actually stressing me out. And then I had kind of gotten that under control by the second sitting of that day, which was only 4 hours, which was also yesterday. I was just kind of like, all right, it is what it is. You know, the plorts are going to fill up. I can't keep up with it and actually go out and adventure and have fun. I'm pretty sure I don't need to put these cotton ones in there, but fuck it. We have a couple more to put in there, but numbers are looking a lot better now. Golds and fires are really low. We don't even have any yokies. But everything else, it's for the most part, everything else is almost over 100. Which is kind of where I want them to be. What's the weather looking like? Obviously there's nothing going on, but I think it said just the rainbow fields, right? If we see a level 3, like if we see a cyclone in any of the other areas, I'll look it up again. Maybe it said Rainbow Island as a whole and not Rainbow Fields. Because I'm still feeling pretty good. I think I said I was maybe going to end stream after we cleaned these out, but I'm feeling pretty alright. I think I could continue to adventure around and such. Look for some treasure, which I don't know how well that's going to go. I feel like that's just going to be me roaming around for a little bit. I would love to so basically 100% Rainbow Island, or fuck dude, Rainbow Fields. There's only 2 chests at this point, but I have a feeling it's going to be a lot of scouring around. It's probably going to be like some blind jumps off of a cliff here or something, and then you have to like quickly turn around with a jetpack to find some alcove that you'd have. It's going to be some Donkey Kong Country 1 style secrets. Gotta jump into a pit and just know that there's a barrel off screen that you'll fall into. You just gotta know where to jump, you know? It's gonna be situations like that, I bet. Alright. I'm gonna assume everybody's still pretty alright on food. 82. At least in this first area where we initially started it all. 60. 79. $52. Now 72. Gotta remember to bring chicken with me out in the fields. Alright, let's go exploring. Well, I got this. Chicken is good. Giving 2 friends Beber. No, chickens. Beber. Beber? Beber. I like the idea that the slime can actually talk, but only when they're at... You know what? No, those are probably just the only sentient slime in the world. God damn, this is a beautiful game. Probably the only sentient slime in the world. They just, you know, were like, we should put on a trench coat and go be shady AF. So now we're gonna do some thorough looking. I need to keep getting brine and slime stones when we see them. Now we're gonna try to take a good look around. Maybe hopefully find the other chests. Which, like I said, I feel like I've thoroughly scoured these areas, but like I said, they're really good at hiding this stuff, so it's probably tucked away like back here on the edge of the map or something. Uh-oh. I'm holding left and up to keep me from falling off this cliff, because I do not have steady footing. Is that a chest way out there? There's no way. Because that's next to the one of the teleporters that I got spat out of. That I like thoroughly looked through. Okay, that's already been opened. Really good at hiding them, man. I feel like this is probably the one area I have not thoroughly looked through. Yeah, it's already open. Right? Yeah, it's already open. Oh, those are... I thought that was a slime stone. You guys need to stop being so suicidal. Constantly jumping off of cliffs and stuff. Oh yeah, we actually didn't get to 200k off of selling. It really felt like we were increasing our payload multiple times, but maybe it's just because we started off with some of the more valuable quartz, or stock prices changed. It just didn't keep rapidly going up. Right, chicken. I have a feeling I'm not going to find these chests. They're like really well hidden. Chicken. But I feel like it would be easier to find them now, while it's dark. You can kind of see when there's something glowing. Ooh. But like I said, I've scoured this island so many times. I know it pretty well at this point. Maybe the last unlockable item is like a treasure tracker. It'll beep when there's treasure nearby or something. That'd be nice. That'll help out for getting the treasure on the other islands. And the problem is, like I think they load out. They're not always loaded in, so I think they load out. So me looking way up here for them isn't gonna guarantee me finding them. I wonder what the point of our boat being there is. It might just be a nice little touch. It's like, hey, here's the boat you came in on, you know, story stuff. Or I wonder if we'll actually be able to, like, use the boat at some point. Go to, like, other areas. Sorry, these are probably just like hidden in plain sight or something. Yeah, I've been in here before. Maybe I should go back to the observatory. Because I climbed up the observatory. And in that general area, I found a couple items, but I don't think I was as thorough as I could have been. That could be where the last two are. At this point, it might be a little bit harder to see the chests with the sun coming up. Yeah, I think I've scoured this area so much. They've got to be like at the observatory. Oh, stretch crackle pop. let's go back that way. And hopefully it's not anything I like need to destroy or like shoot a snowball at or something. So we might as well stay up high, save ourselves some climbing once we get back. I don't think I can get to the very top of that, so I'm going to assume there's not one up there. We'll look off the cliffs as well. Where the heck did I go from here? Is it up here? I think it was. Yeah, it was definitely up here. We're gonna have to start risking death now. These little shits could be back here. Yeah, I can get to the where my pointer is. I can get on top of this, but I can't get on top of this or this. Unless there's like a jetpack upgrade or something. There are stamina upgrades, so maybe I need a stamina upgrade? I'm gonna kill myself, holy shit. What is that glowy thing down there? It's definitely not a chest. Oh, there's more of them down there. They're like fixed lanterns. Oh. God, do you think they put anything over there? Like on that? I don't even think I can get up there. I can get out there, but I don't think I can get to the top part of that. Yeah, like I think there's one over there, or it was just a drone. Oh wait. Is that open? Oh, hey. I think I talked to this drone. I just didn't see this one. Cool. So we've got one more. Fruit flag. I'm pacing all over the conservatory after it happened. My mind racing with what I should have done differently. I read this. I came over here. History is a funny thing. When you're young, you're told how important it is, how it's the greatest teacher, but then you see the people out there with power, the ones making history, and they ignore the past. I suppose I'm no different in a way. I'm out here trying to escape my family's history. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. I'm sorry, Grandma. But I really want this. So up until this point, I felt like a lot of these drones were notes left from different people. Oh, I can drop right through that, nice. But at this point, now I'm almost, I think I'm convinced that it's one person, because there was a different journal entry that was, or journal entry that, had mentioned, I just shot those chickens like an idiot, that mentioned, them leaving a ranch, and then, or something like that. And then they noticed the ranch was sold off and that they were really sorry for that and that they regret everything. So clearly that journal entry that we just read came after the one I just mentioned. Also, at this point, I think, I'm almost convinced I have found all of the chests that are in the conservatory area. Yeah, because one area, because there's 3 outer areas. One had the fruit flag, one had the meat flag, and another had a veggie flag. Although there's a spot right here. So what else could it be? Meat, fruit, veggie. What else do the slimes eat? Ash? Nectar? I mean, I'm out of ideas for the Rainbow Island, like, area. Shit. So I might as well just keep scouring it. Because, like I said, I felt like I didn't do a very thorough look out here. Jesus Christ. I feel like I didn't do a very thorough look out here earlier on. So now we're going to do this, and I mean, that came to be true because I completely overlooked a chest. So we got that area over there. Over here is where I found the meat flag. And I think over in that previous area I had pointed at was where I found the fruit flag. Or veggie flag. But I mean, we'll look just in case there's 2 in one area. Because it was this area. Veggie on the other side, and then there's like an extra... Look! An extra area over here. Which I guess is still a part of this area. We only got 1 more to go, 17 out of 18. I'm really curious if I get anything extra for, like, finding all the chests. Like, I don't want to look it up. I want to be able to say I did it on my own. And let's be honest, if I did look it up, I would not remember where I found every chest, because at the early stages of playing this game, most of Rainbow Island, or Rainbow Fields, all looked kind of samey to me. Have I talked to you before? Used to be afraid of the water. Yes. Oh, they're talking about me, I assume, from Slime Rancher 1. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm going down, aren't I? Oh! Good thing there's no fall damage. Alright, well now we gotta... I don't think I can get back up there from this range. Or from this side. Yeah, I definitely can't get up there. I was speculating. I wonder if it's out there. We're doing some pretty tricky platforming here. If I fall, I'm gonna lose majority of the brine, the slime stones, and the fire quartz that I just got. I can't even pick those up. Huh. No idea you were here. That doesn't look climbable. I feel like if I try to climb it, I'm just gonna slide down and die. Let's go the other way. I think this is the way I came in, but still. It's good that they intended for us to explore like this. It would be just a shame if I tried to land over there and there was no collision detection. I just kind of fell right through it. Oops. Fuck. I didn't wait for my jetpack to refuel. Oh! Well, what did I just finish saying? So I can't stand on this? I cannot stand on this. Well, I kinda can. Maybe not intended. I think maybe a lot of that is too extreme. Maybe that's a lot of that is too extreme to be where the last chest is. It would be funny if it's around here actually. As many times as I've just kind of like blindly sprinted through here and did not take a look around. I do have this subtle feeling that we've gotten all the ones in this observatory. Solely because like we have the veggie meat and fruit flags. Yeah, let's go ahead and donate this stuff. Oh, these guys could probably use some pickled pears. I think they were about on empty when we came through before. When we came back from our mission. You know, there's some like underground caverns around here. I've always kind of felt sus to me. But I don't think there's any. I think they're just kind of like shortcuts out of here, right? Because this next one will just take me to the boat. Or pretty close to the boat, I think. It would be a great, like, area to kind of hide chest. Oh, it's gotta be out in the field somewhere. Is the boat hiding it? The boat's hiding it. The hell? Oh, he just drops money and then disappears. That's pretty cool. He just drops like a couple groups of 50. It'd be cool if we could encounter the gold one now. Because I think Razor said just feeding them. Feeding both of them? It's kind of the same thing. Most elusive is sought after of all the slime. Very little known is about them. They don't have a diet. Whereas the Luckies are meat eaters. Immediately begin to flee from ranchers on sight. If a rancher is to profit from an encounter with a gold slime, they'll need to think quick. The only way to obtain gold plorts is to strike a gold slime with any spare resources in your vac. Okay, so I think I tried hitting them with water, because I do remember reading that now. I think I tried hitting them with water, and I didn't have any luck. So maybe I need to try hitting them with a chicken or plorts. If we see them. Means I'm gonna have to start carrying around some plorts. There's an open one right there. Holy shit, I never really took a look up at the night sky. Moon, stars. Beautiful. I don't know if I've been over here before. A hell of a drop. Is that open? Like... Oh, you know what I also just realized? This entire stream you can hear my inputs with my keyboard via the vibration through my my boom arm, so I apologize for that. That's kind of the only downside of this setup, is that you can hear this shit. I think that's it. Doesn't look open to me. Fuck, it is open. God damn it. God damn it, I thought that was it. Oh yeah, because this is, I think this is where the portal, yeah. Yeah, I had already been up here. I like how you can see the little sparkle of the teleporter that's underneath, coming through the ceiling. Yeah, this last one's just gotta be in a little cave hidden off to the side or something, because I can't see anything from above. I'm gonna have to try to find this below ground. Oops. Uh-oh. Or not below ground, but on ground. Like I said earlier, they are really good at hiding these chests. So, they're probably fully expecting someone like me to just kind of like go around the top to scour out all the chests. So they're like, alright, we gotta hide some under some rocks, you know? Have some like tiny little cave tucked away in an area where somebody would probably pass by at 1,000,000 miles an hour, you know? And not just look over for a cave. This is just such a good game, dude. It's just got this nice ambience to it. This nice vibe. This nice chill vibe. Alright, let's run on ground for a little bit. Should be in a super obvious place. Just like in some cave, and I just ran past it even though it's in plain sight. Yeah, I'm not wearing my glasses, so I can blame it on that. This area feels sus. What's up with this area? This just kind of leads to nothing. Oh, there was a chest there. What about out here, though? If I don't make this, I'm dead. Oh, shit. Hey. Holy shit. I should have packed some snowballs. Man, you guys just keep on coming. I mean, I wonder if I were to Google the locations of these chests, if there even would be such a guide. Oh, sun's gonna be coming up soon. Daytime music kicked in. Once again is going to make it just a little bit easier to miss. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm out of ideas. I do feel like I've scoured this entire island. Or not this entire island. Rainbow Fields. Keep getting Rainbow Island and Rainbow Fields confused. I'll probably encounter it, like, running by at 1,000,000 miles an hour as I'm heading to, like, one of the other islands. Or to one of the other, areas. Like Ash Caverns or whatever it's called. I gotta keep fucking looking at these. Ember Valley. Ash Cavern. Ash Ketchum. Was I aware there was an area down here? Yes. Yes, I was aware. There's gotta be an extra chest hidden back of the observatory at this point or something. I really don't know. Because it's not that big of an area, you know? It's not a huge area. It's a nice sizey area and I dig it. But it's not big enough where I should be spending this long looking for something. It's hidden really well. I mean, I'll keep saying that. It's hidden really well. What are you doing out there? Go away. You too. Now I'm sussed out by everything. Like, why is there just a little step there, you know? Why did they design it so there's just this extra step down? Is there something I'm missing? It also could be, like I said, just a flying jump. Oh, look at him hop around the fruit, even though he eats meat. He's building a horde. He's making a ow. He's making a he's getting food for his friends. He's providing. Good caretaker. This has been an extra addition, an excellent extra addition to the stream. Just 30 minutes of me wandering around and only finding one chest. That's fine. This is a chill game. It's just like Animal Crossing. I might be running around for like half an hour looking for a bug or something. Holy shit, it's 2:30, dude. Like, it ain't adding up, right? I feel like I looked at the time and how long we've been streaming like 15 minutes ago. It's like, oh, okay, we've only been streaming another 15 minutes since I last checked this. But I look over at the actual time and an hour has gone by. That happens occasionally. It's really weird. It happens with great games like this, though. These guys are out and about in the middle of the day. Let him go! You monster! Run away, little dude. I'm gonna help you for so long. Why are you going back that way? Uh-oh. There's a little alcove over here with nothing in it. It was sussing me out over nothing. Back into this area. At this point, the only area I feel like I don't know super duper well is like that that area that I said is like the like, town square. Back over here. Wait, this is like... the fuck? Did not mean to shoot that. At this point, this is like the only area that I I feel like I don't know super well, but I've just jetted past through here so many times, and it's a big open... what the fuck? It's a big open area, like... what could they really be hiding? What could they be hiding? It's probably the final chest. I mean, at least this has been a good chill, like, scouring mission. Like, getting materials mission. No? Okay. It was absolutely refusing to budge. Yeah, it's gotta be some Donkey Kong Country stuff. Donkey Kong Country shit. Where they want me to blind jump into the ocean and know that there's a barrel there that will shoot me into... the last chest. Alright, I'm heading home. There's a call for me, maybe. Maybe the last gift, the last chest. Probably not. Probably. A man can definitely dream. There's like only one other area I think it could be. But like I said, I have all 3 flags, which I think the rewards of exploring the tops of the observatory with a jetpack, which is over there, which is like I said where I think I got the veggie flag at. Is that way off in the distance? Is that one of the portals? Super cool, like detail, man, that makes this world feel massive. If it is. Hidden observatory chest or something, right? Right game? Right? I want to believe. But I can find this on my own. I have to Google it and then still not know what chests I have or haven't gotten, so it won't help me at all, probably. Probably about to find a open chest. If I had to guess. Probably to show that I have been here already, just a couple hours earlier, and have completely forgotten. Yeah, I think it's down further, because I think they probably don't expect you to do all this platforming, and you're supposed to platform up from inside the, like, extra areas of the conservatory. So, like, if we run in here... We're back here where these little shits are. I think they expect you... It's like for that other one, the other one that I got, the other two that I got, you kind of just like platform. Right, I remember this one. It's right here. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. They did a good job of holy shit, my fucking mom. Holy shit. They did a good job of hiding them. I think I have to concede on this last one. Wait a second. Those climbable? It might be it, maybe? Probably not. There's a climbable area in the actual conservatory. Or observatory. And they didn't lead to anything. But, oh hey! Oh, mushrooms, my first love. I still remember the day Mom told me that they aren't actually plants. I couldn't believe it. After I got that field guide, I would always sneak into the forest with Grandma's old suitcase and collect as many as I could. When she found out, Mom was so upset. But I think she was more upset about Grandma's suitcase than anything else. I didn't know it was special to her. Good, I was looking for a place to store all my giant mushrooms anyway. I bet Dad would have laughed at that one. Okay, yeah, that's probably our, that's probably all we're gonna find in here. They want us to do some crazy, tricky, dicky platform. These. But it doesn't look like it. I think that was the secret. Anything up here? Up and over? No? Let's check out that phone call. I think I'm pretty much out of ideas at this point, because I climbed up there. You can kind of see through the top of the observatory, so... And I didn't see anything at the very top. Doesn't look like that was it. It's Curious Flag. Wow. Perfect timing. Emerald shrubs. Decorations are probably... pretty full at this point. Right? A useful marker to point you towards a nearby curiosity? Wait, this is a utility. Does he give you this once you get your 20th or your second to last thing in an area? Treasure? Useful marker. You need to call. Oh, it's something for me to set down. Be cautious. Useful marker to point you towards it. Okay, so it's not like... It's not gonna start beeping and shit. Right. It's a marker for me to set down for myself. It's like, hey, remember to come back here later. Which that is pretty useful. You know, I'll give them that. That is pretty useful. Whee! Kind of an accident. That's not what I wanted to know. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just kind of for myself. Day 63, wow. By the end of my first day, my 11-hour day, I was at like day 26. So... I'm definitely going to keep looking for these treasures, mainly because I want to upgrade my inventory space and not be stuck with only holding 40 items. It'd be nice. Mainly for you know, working with these little shits. Feeding them, getting their quartz. Couldn't put this way. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Because maybe there's a small chance that the last one that people couldn't find is the same one that I couldn't find. A really, really, really well hidden one. I'm just curious if you get any kind of reward for finding every single one in an area, basically completing it. So give me a refresher. Rainbow Island, or Rainbow Fields. So let's see. Slime Rancher to Rainbow Fields Treasure Pods. Oh, they include new pods every update. So 3 months ago, somebody made a Reddit post, new Rainbow Fields pods. They had 14 out of 14 before, and now they have 16 out of 17. Which means there was another update after that? Yeah, 17 out of 18. So, what are the odds that the newest one? The fuck? I heard something skirt past my ear. What are the odds that the newest one is the one that I haven't found? Somebody included images. I can show what I'm looking at right here. This is not helping me at all. This is the 11 new treasure pods. Yeah, this is like all of the islands. All treasure pod locations updated February 14th, 2024. Yeah, just looking at this doesn't really help me, though. Doesn't immediately tell me anything. It confirms that I got all the ones in the... Oh, actually, this does help. Here, let me show you what I'm looking at. This kind of does help. Because if I'm missing any of these, I'll know which one it is. W1 slime stage? Is that what that says? Number 1 slime stage. Is that it? I'm gonna bring this up. Completely cover OBS real quick. Let's see. So what we can do is go into Slimepedia, and then completely fuck shit up. Okay, go into Slimepedia. You can go to blueprints. So we have from left to right on the map, Emerald Cypress Cluster. Okay. Emerald Cypress, yes. Overjoyed Statue. Yes. There's a swing. I don't think I have that. Is that it? I think that might be it. That looks like that would go right here, in between the wheelbarrow and the conservatory bench. So the swing, I think that might be it. Let's go find out. So we need to head to right down here. Oh, it actually shows up on my map too, that curiosity flag. Cool. I hope that's it. I hope that's it. I feel bad that I have to use a guide, as I always do. I feel bad that I could not do it on my own, but it is what it is. I need to grab a couple plorts in case I see a, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here, you want it? I feel so bad. I took it away from that guy. There we go. And it's right in that area too, I think, where I was like, oh, I've already fully explored or whatever. Where they shoot you out of that teleporter. I mean, it is honestly probably this area. This area and the conservatory that I was the least, like, confident that I had fully explored. Okay, so it's like right here. It's gonna be in plain fucking sight. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed at myself. My icon's so big. Motherfucker! That is really well hidden, though. That was really well hidden, though. Good on them. Good on them. I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna... Did I not pause? I did not pause. I didn't want to pause. I'm just gonna go ahead and bookmark this Reddit thread, because I feel like there's gonna be another one where I'm like super dumb and overlooking. We did it. Anything special on the map? No. Well, I mean, it's an early access. There'll probably be some completion bonus for getting all the treasure chests in the full release. But probably not now. Just because they're not done adding treasure chests. As I've learned, they're still adding chests. as we go along. But yeah, I looked at that and I was like, all of these items sound familiar. I remember getting these, except for the swing. And I was like, wait a second. I still don't know what that #1 slime stage was, though. I accidentally screenshot shit. F1. Blueprints. So it's gotta be like #1 slime swing. Or slime stage. Dude, I really want the diamonds to be able to make this. I hope I find how to get diamonds at some point, like a good way of finding them. Bro, I have no idea what that slime stage is. But damn, I've almost got... I mean, there's still a lot of question marks for decorations, but those are going to be in the chests. But, like, warp tech and utilities, well as upgrades, almost got all the question marks covered in. We're probably around, if I had to guess, 27 hours into this game. 8 hours into this game. Definitely been putting, like I said earlier, definitely been putting Final Fantasy VII Remake hours into this. Because Final Fantasy VII Remake, I think, was 4 or 5 days in about the span of a week. Because I think I didn't play for a day or two just to kind of like unwind. For the most part, I was putting anywhere from 7, 8 hours into up to like 11 hours in a day. Or 10. Pretty similar case scenario, but yeah, it doesn't look like I don't have any messages, so yeah, nothing special. But damn, we almost got a 6-hour stream out of this. I was thinking, oh, it'll just be a quick little like 4 or 5 hour, or sorry, 2 or 3 hour stream at most, but no, a good time into this. I wish there was playtime on the save files thing. But 64 days in. 207 out of 262 something. I don't know what that question or what that icon is. Maybe that's the utilities and the decorations and all the stuff I was looking at. So just like collectibles in general, items. And a lot of money. 177K. I'll be playing it tomorrow for sure. Now I'm just kind of enjoying the collectathon of it, the collectathon-ness of it. But yeah, let's go ahead and quickly look at Steam playtime. Yeah, just shy of 28 hours. 27.8 hours for Steam playtime. And then Community Hub. Is it Community Hub? Yes. So there was a patch on the 29th. Bug fixes. Visit store page. Update history, or is it related news? I can never remember. I don't use Steam enough. Gadgets My Way was February 8th. So new catalog of decor or deco and functional gadgets. Over 1 million. That's impressive, dude. Holy shit. For like an indie game like this, I think this is like an indie game. It's really impressive. The year ahead. Here we go. Next major content update will allow players to fully customize the world around them with the ability to place gadgets nearly anywhere in the world. Gadget sites will be a thing of the past. Huh. So that's probably the one that's already out, because I don't know what gadget sites are. Because I can kind of freely put stuff anywhere now. Allowing you to transform the conservatory. Oh yeah, it's conservatory, not observatory. And the rest of the Rainbow Island with new gadgets. Okay, so yeah, this is something that's already available because I'm already customizing the conservatory. Following the gadgets update, the team is on track for another update summer of 2024. For now, we're keeping the details under wraps as we firm what will be included in this mysterious update. Finally, we're targeting fall 2024 for our third update of the year. The team's working hard on this update, and it's absolutely Gordo-sized. So we appreciate your patience. Yeah. And the update I saw was newer than this. Oh, this is adorable. Oh, wait, can you put... Yeah, new gadgets list. I already have, like, the conservatory bench and chair and everything like that there. Weather resources, yeah. Yeah, so this update's already been implemented. I didn't realize some of these things were so new. Yeah. So wait, no, I gotta boot the game back up. Now I'm really curious. Because I saw a tabby in a chair. Tabby slime in a chair. Now I'm really curious if you can put them in a chair. I probably can't put any of the ones I have in a chair because they're all the gigantos or whatever they're called. Just using desktop capture for this. Because whatever. Yeah, so I probably can't do it with one of these guys. Can I put them on a bench? Probably not, right? Probably not. Not this way. Jesus Christ. Not this way either. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's gotta be one of these little guys, I bet. Whoa! Can I put them in a chair? Because, like, the egg yolk dudes going in the teacup makes sense, right? Dude! No fucking way. No fucking way. That's sick. And just out of and they sit. They don't even, like, run around. And just out of curiosity, can I put these guys on, like, a table? Nope. Nope. So I wonder, the Yoki slimes don't have a diet. They don't eat. So I wonder if these guys will get hungry. Dude, I love this. Can I put them on the mushrooms? Or is it just the chairs? Oh my god. Dude, I'm about to do some Dragon Quest Builders shit. And just design. Maybe not quite. Maybe not quite. Oops. Dude. Dude. Oh. Oh. I gotta go get another pink slime. Sorry, buddy. Taking you away from your friends and family. And you're coming back to my conservatory and you're gonna have a grand old time. I think I've got a chair, like, way back in the other area. Wow. They're great. I'm so glad I booted the game back up to try this. Yeah, I've got like a chair back here. These are lonely people chairs, though. I've been thinking about this constantly as I was playing the game. I really love it when in Animal Crossing New Horizons, did an amazing job on this too. I really love it when game devs eventually put in furniture items that you can already see throughout the game, like like this wheelbarrow and stuff like that. I don't think it's the exact same chairs, actually, so I'm kind of proving myself wrong. But when you see items in the game, and they eventually put those items into the game as like furniture that you can customize with, it's such a nice thing, especially New Horizons when they put some of the when they put new furniture items in the 2.0 update, and it was like, hey, I've seen this item for the past year and a half just kind of chilling out in the town hall or whatever. You know, it's always nice when they take existing assets and they're like, hey, let's give you the control here. Dude, fucking fuck yes. Can I get these guys like an umbrella or something cool? Decorations. Oh god, I can make a lot now that I've gotten everybody's, what do you call it? When I've collected a lot of the plorts. Dude. There's a beach umbrella and a boombox. I love this. I love this so much. I just have to keep an eye on them. They might want food. I don't want to come over here and look at them being all sad and shit. Gee. Beach umbrella. I don't even know if I could position an umbrella back here. Can I? I think I put that lamp there. The fuck? Oh shit. I was gonna say that looks unnatural, but no, it's like kind of center. I think that's natural. Can we make another one? Real quick, what else did I make again? Boombox. Boombox is automatically like on a thing. I put it between these guys. Wait, what are you doing? So they can get up and like do their own thing? Does this actually play music? Oh, it was playing music. Oh, and this just plays in the bass. It doesn't have like an area of effect. It just becomes the permanent new music. Wait, what was that I could upgrade? Or me? Oh, remotely transfer resources between 2 points. I've already got one of those, so... Can we make another umbrella? Dude. Hell yeah. Let's see if that's something you can actually do, is put it in the middle of it. Or if that was just an accident. Something that wasn't supposed to happen. No? I think that was just a coincidence. It really likes, Is he interacting with him? He got down from the chair on his own. Which I didn't think he was supposed to do that. I can't tell if he's like trying to interact with the other slime or not. Also, I kind of... Let's turn that off. I kind of prefer the regular music. So he's not going to stay in his chair then. That's interesting. Whoa. Adorable. Even if they don't stay in the chair, it's okay. They don't need the beach umbrellas. It's okay. Oh, he's starting to get hungry. Yeah, so they are gonna get hungry. Like everybody else. Take care and feed them. They'll probably run away. Yeah, if I feed them, they'll get out of the chair. But yeah, they'll probably run away at some point or another. And then just... I'll come back one day from exploring and have no idea. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. This game's fucking great. This game's fucking great. Alright, just shy of 6 hours. That's where we're gonna call it, though. Emmy and Razor, thank you guys for hanging out with me, even though both of you are asleep at this point. And hope you guys had a good time. I know I did. This game's great. We're, let me double check again, because I don't even remember what I said. 27 hours? Oh, we're at 28 hours on the dot now. I think we're at 27.9. So, 28 hours into this game over the course of 3 days. This is pretty much Final Fantasy 7 hours. I think I beat Final Fantasy 7 around the 37-hour mark. It was 4 days. Might have been 5. So, I mean, if I put in another 9 hours tomorrow, 10 hours, it's pretty much the same case scenario as FF7, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Probably no stream for a good while coming up, but I don't know. These things are always up in the air. Regardless, thank you for watching. Have a good night, and peace. Bye.